Testing, testing. Voice with music, testing, testing. Woohoo! Happy day. Testing again, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. Alrighty then. Hello, hello. You guys are, doing okay? Hanging in there. There's the game screen. Hooray. Yeah. Alrighty then. So. Hello, hello. In a little while. Figuring out, lots of life stuff. And, yeah. Now I've got some more free time for, gaming and all that before I, well, jump right back into looking around for, real life responsibility stuff. Okie dokie then. So, yeah, let's move on to some game simulated jobs, tasks, contracts, everything where things are balanced. Simulated world where expectations are relatively reasonable and risk reward is usually balanced. The games where that is not the case tend to run into some problems, which we make very noticeable through way of game reviews, all that. Darn it. Oh, accidentally accepted a job. What? Storm the enemy. Okay, this is an attack on. Ooh. Shoot. No, I don't actually want to make enemies of these factions. Okay, so let's use some time travel abilities to make up for my head being in a different place, I guess. Were it only so easy. To pick and choose these jobs that fit right for you. The power fantasy of being at a job board, many options.
Спокойно. Чем могу помочь, сталкер?
Alright, I don't really need to get into that, but yeah, why don't I buy a little slightly better ammo? I'm gonna try. It's like this slightly better armor piercing, damaging rounds, just so I have a full magazine of it, and I don't. Wouldn't do much good for me to have 3 shots mess up and then have to swap into something else when a real threat's barreling down. Yeah. Alrighty then. My good on this? 150 cheap rounds. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Let's do it. So, my thought process could try doing the story quest at the bottom here, and then to try to accelerate things a bit. I have been lounging around, enjoying the early game here, these lower areas. Relatively easy situations and enemies. Building up to the power of this, exoskeleton. So, how about moving on a bit? And of course, it would only be fitting that I try to make my way over to Zaton. Seems like the internet being what it is, with the memeability of things like Boaty McBoatface, for instance, really latched on to the whole boat stuck in the Suez Canal, and it's always great to see people share some happiness with that, even though it's based on the economy and all. So hopefully all that gets figured out. But until then, it is also a pretty silly situation, and it's only fitting then that I, make it to Zaton, a place where there's literally a grounded ship. Oh. Okay, wait. I got the map wrong. Yeah. There are 2 ships just in the middle of this swamp. I don't know, I'll take a picture or something. Oh, hey Dracomage. Good to see you. Hope you're doing alright. So yeah, we'll try seeing the digitized version here. Those ships are so far stranded that people are straight up living in it. Made it their home. They live there now. A little society. Giving out tasks, maintaining. It's not a houseboat, it's a home boat. But I don't think I've ever made it that far in all of the streaming, the off-stream playthroughs. Because again, I tend to do this, running back and forth, figuring things out, and just enjoying, all the miscellaneous tasks and procedural happenings of AI squads and the world of Stalker. So, yeah, I tend to get caught up in this rather than, progressing the plot. So, yeah, I'll try that. Definitely gonna try that little dungeon. Well, they're underground labs, but might as well be dungeons based on how much, the backstory of the experimentations are. So you're gonna find some of the creepier mutants. You're gonna find those opportunistic looters, people scavenging for laboratory equipment down there. So yeah, the underground labs, the dungeon. And a lot of anomalies, freaky experimental sci-fi stuff. It's all a package, a big package of scripted events, usually. Yeah, they're great. So, yep, just a right here. Get a move on. Let's see. Oh. Let's try recovering just a bit. So we're hale and hearty for dungeon diving. Once again, I'm not really sure if Hip's going to be able to follow because the maps don't tend to take very well to loading in and programming the AI and pathing and decisions for your companions. The worst case last time was just straight up, oh, don't run off. was the last dungeon where they got loaded in ahead of myself and died to the mutants on like a different floor, like way ahead. So I wasn't able to catch up to them before. Yeah, they died. So I ended up just running that one myself. It's doable, but you know, it's just fun to have these companions with you. They pull their weight every so often. Like, Martin, you feeling okay? You're it's almost like you're gonna skip some of these anomalies. I could try one. But I do wanna, I know how long I tend to go procrastinating. Oh, darn it. Well, that's what I get. Gonna harvest that as a free... Oh, I can help a guy over there. I think the bandits are having a shootout with the... Oh, never mind. Fighting the mutants. Let them fight. Do some of the work for me. I'll take out whoever's left. Nobody else here, right? Okay. Nope, clean. Okay. I will join the hunt. Okay. Gunfire stopped. I take it the dogs won? Well, no, right. Either all the dogs are dead or... Oh! Oh! Hey, good on you. So they replenished some of the stalkers? Oh. Whoop. Oh, no, it's a squad of duty guys. Okay, good to confirm. The AI harvesting... Oh. The AI looting the bandit bodies. Remove the markers from my mini-map. Oh, it wasn't even... I think it was the duty guy's helmet I was watching over here, and they were just fighting the zombies then? Yep. Well, that's good then. I was just looking at all these humanoid targets from a distance, and yeah, would have jumped to conclusions. I sometimes don't take the time, to hover over and see these name markers like that's a neutral party. Sure. So yeah, it wasn't a replenishing of the guards here. Just a duty patrol. Although, oh, never mind. They got a guy up on the second floor again. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, and they've got a guy hanging out the bed too. Great. Oh, never mind. Oh no, yeah, he is. Cool. Great. May their careers guarding this facility be long and not abruptly ended by death. Pseudo-dog meat. Oh, do I have 11 of those? Right, alright. Oh boy. Pseudo-dog. If only it was normal dog. 58 slices. Yeah, okay. Hey, well preserved. Let's just assume that this is cooled, frozen. It's been sitting in there for a couple of... How long has it been in-game? Survived. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's been 10 days. Okay. About to break rank 200. So yeah, the other day, the last cast, I think I got like one or two of these achievements from disassembling stuff, so I get more stuff from recycling parts and able to skin mutants faster than normal. So I guess that stacks onto the bonus from the hunter's backpack. Like, this increases parts gained, and it seemed to be faster. So I think it's even faster on top of that. Alright. 5. Sure. So yeah. Just gonna go down this way. Oh boy. Take a right to Agroprom. Yep. Okay. Right through here. Don't run into a boar. All the things I see out of the corners of my eyes. Yeah, it's not dark enough for the true paranoia to set in when I'm seeing these concrete blocks and miscellaneous bushes, and you have to make that split-second decision. It's like, that might be a monster running at you at 20 miles an hour. I can see. And of course, I do have night vision. I'm just so stingy. Ah, gosh. I gotta remember. I don't need to. I still don't have to min-max so much like I usually do. I changed those parameters because of this being such a difficult game and the streaming handicap and distractions. It's gonna be okay. The fantasy where you can adapt things to the way you need them. Only the real world allowed this. Right, nothing when I kick those boxes open. Okay, so just gonna head to these numerous entrances. I think you can get here through, I think depending on which faction you are, they give you like a recommended entrance. Jeez, don't get in the way. So yeah, like if you were in the military, they would, I think you could also enter using like a manhole over there. You can also, yeah, Agropom Underground. So you can go in there, you can go in there. There's a couple of ways you can do it. I think the dungeon's designed for you to enter certain ways. So if you want to do the scripted events properly, I think it's better. Because it sometimes is a little silly if you, well, enter the dungeon through what was intended to be the exit. Which sounds like a nonsensical statement, but no, you're supposed to like path your way through these facilities. And what are you doing here? Huh. Free artifact. I guess it got thrown from the... Huh. Must have been thrown out of this anomaly zone. Artifact caught in the gravity. Lucky day. Of course, you'd only know that because it's appearing without the detector. If there's an artifact with an effect where I need the detector out, I don't walk around with it constantly running, burning the batteries for that to pay off. Save the environment. Nah, I'm just gonna run this high-tech equipment 24/7. Gun oil times 3. I think it's okay. I could do it. Alright. Keep a hold of that. I'm min-maxing, and I could just sell that artifact off to those guys. If anybody offered to trade. Like, why go back to the ecologist if you're not hurting for money as I sit at 130k rubles. I don't do the conversions very often with the currencies, but I know it's a lot. Still. Let me see. I guess like I always had this issue with like the Pokemon games. That's why people throw around those jokes about like, you beat a trainer, here's also, what, like you take $1,700. It's like, yeah, but it's Pokemon money and it's supposed to like roughly approximate yen dollars to rubles. So let's just see. And then, of course, this game, right, we're not going to account for, like, when the game came out, the value of the dollar to the ruble. So, it's roughly 1 to 76, apparently. Fallout 76. Rubles 76. Okay. So, yeah, not really a nice thing like with the yen, where you just, like, take 2 decimal points off to find the dollar. Just divide by 76, guys. Easy. Just some quick maths. But yeah, I guess like quick version is like divide by 100, and then imagine like 3/4 of that. That doesn't really help. I don't know. I'm just, the shortcut maths. Your times tables, everything. Okay. So, so yeah, quick save. Let's take a peek. See if she can spawn with us. But there's a decent chance Hip doesn't, might not work with this. So yeah, we already finished the underground lab with the not the brain scorcher, no, the miracle machine with a giant brain sending out mini psi emissions and zombifying a bunch of guys around Yantar. I kind of forget exactly what this one is, or if this was like, oh, the living legend. Okay, so this is. So yeah, this is just finding Strelok's hideout, his stash. Okay. Okay, I'll try to have her aggro turned off. I don't want her running ahead. Yeah, great dungeon atmosphere here, so spoilers. Sounds like bandits. And if I turned Hip's AI on, she'd be running into that room. Ugh, so this puddle might have given me away. I think they're repositioning in the room. Worried that a guy's gonna just like come up the stairs. It's gonna be okay. Until they throw a grenade. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, she's still kind of pushing. Oh wait, she wasn't following? Weird. Maybe I'm gonna regret that. Oh, yep, I'm regretting it immediately. Darn it. Oh. You have a survivor. Oh, did he just die? Oh. So, I'm sorry. How did you die? Oh, he must have bled out. Must have shot him and he ran all the way back. Yeah. This is not particularly difficult. These poor guys. Bunch of guys in jackets. Not expecting Iron Man. They're never really expecting it, but they fight back valiantly all the same. They've got some gumption, some can-do attitude. Okay. Just put back the weapons. Give me all of your bandit patches. Okay. So I think this is the, so this is of course the usual encounter. Usually, I think you aggro and they spill over into the next room. Oh, nice. More drops from the exploded boxes in here. But yeah, if the fight spills over into the next room, they might just not aggroed yet. Right. Okay. Ugh. Missed a bunch of SMG shots. That's a decent gun. Yeah, NATO. I mean, starter. But yeah, 5.56. Maybe I could keep that around. Give Hip something to swap into if something gets close enough. Sure. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to drag her along without her messing up the pacing. She's just gonna run ahead. She's gonna take those hits. Got a nice harmonica drop. I think, is that my first musical instrument? I think I found a guitar up until now. Oh, okay. Right, that's where the noise is. It's like a sweeping anomaly. The electrical... There's like an electrical spot that moves down this hallway. And you can't get there yourself. You can't go down it from this direction. It'll practically kill you. Well, I mean, if I'm using my anti-electrical gear, maybe if I was wearing the suit, I might be able to make it. If I really just wanted to play around. With sequence breaking or something. Alright. I don't know. I just gotta get better with quick saving. Getting very complacent. I remember there being more guys here. Oh, Jesus! It's like, well, that answers that. It must have been just out of hearing range. Ugh. Yeah, with the exoskeleton, it really is just not fair. Got like 3 shots on me while I'm... Ugh. Reacting like a little slowpoke. Oh, okay, so this is the other... Yeah, one of the other exits. Not a 1-to-1 ratio. At least it's relatively stress-free. Yeah, the big disappointment is just it isn't like, oh, I'm going to just die as soon as I turn this corner. It's more about like disappointment in myself about how well I handle these encounters. Ah, yes, a very memorable room for your first playthroughs. Yeah, because of that. Oh, Jesus! Oh, right, I didn't turn her AI back on. So yeah, usually you're not that well equipped by the time you come down here. What? Oh. Okay. Didn't I have the anti-bleeding? Yeah, it just takes a while. Casually rip out the heart. Ugh. So yeah, I think that anomaly changed this a little bit, but yeah, that bloodsucker is in vanilla. I think there was only... Oh god, the crossfire! Nice. I think that there was only the one bloodsucker in here. It's been so long. I don't quite recall. But yeah, when you're walking through here alone and you get that warning roar, as silly as it is, like lore-wise, thanks for the heads up, but yeah, I recall when I first went through here, I was scrambling to try to get... I think I tried to scramble for one of these locations to get a height advantage. Like, you might panic and try to go up the stairs here, or yeah, basically go through that pathway in the back to try to create a corridor that you can shoot down and hope it runs at you in a line instead of, yeah, being out in the open in the center here just asking to get swiped. But yeah, I don't recall if it was just the one or two. No. Some good close combat. This here is practically screaming long-range shootout. Although we do have to turn a couple corners. Being dumb. What the fuck? Oh. Jesus. I thought they'd somehow snuck to the other side of the hallway. Meanwhile, Hip is just like, I got those boxes for you. Let me fire this rifle right in your ear. Okay. I forget if there's more like rats or mutants, or if it's another dungeon I'm thinking about. Stuck? Hey, look, I'm sorry about getting onto you about the boxes, okay? Come on. Well, you know what? That's fine. Need some space. I get that. Don't go dying. Womp, 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 womp. The ambience creepy enough for you? So, Oh yeah, look like you should, yeah. There's probably like a pathing thing. Maybe the AI doesn't know how to get back here. Oh, I probably should. I'd give her some of these mod packs and other loot. Oh, no, she made it. Oh yeah, a little Strelok hidey hole. Yeah, no rat enemies. Just more sound effects. Didn't leave out any mouse traps. You're just here for, yeah, a notebook, a living legend, some documents. This seems important. Notebook, how to get to X18. Triple X, 18 plus. We don't talk about that lab. One day when you're older. So I'm just looting the place. Got a couple kits. I forget how. I think I saw that last time I was playing through off stream. I don't think the rest of it. I forget how many of these kits are just kind of guaranteed when you're here. Raiding a stash. I don't think we got any magazines because I had those before, so he knew to keep the really valuable stuff even in an even more secret place. Yep, just grabbing documents. They were marked with big confidential letters or red ink. Then that's how you know to just pick it up. See, yeah, these are kind enough to be pretty lightweight. So it doesn't actually matter. Alright, I could just give her everything except the grenades. Oh, right. Huh. It's already over encumbered. This is all over 30 kilograms. You'd have to do this individually. All these parts. Let me see. It doesn't. I guess it's fine. Just have to take the protection off if I really needed to. Ugh. Can't recall. I thought that there's maybe it's another lab. I recall there being like a bunch of mutants swarming through this place. But hey, maybe that's the random nature of it. Or maybe I entered the lab through a different entrance, which of course causes things to spawn and trigger in different ways. We're good. Opening a doorway. Yeah. Oh, wow, another harmonica. Hip, we can get a duet going. Follow my lead. It's like dueling, you know, it's dueling harmonicas, maybe? Ding 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 ding. I can't really do like a harmonica. Imitation, impression. Can I go down this way or go up the stairs? that just have me exit? That might have me exit somewhere in one of these other spots. Is that the exit with the soldiers? To get closer to the surface? Ah, darn it. Okay, keep quick saving in case of imminent companion death. Okay, and also just be wary of points of no return. It's like if the ladder drops and I can't climb back up it. So I think you can't, yeah. Go there, and she can't follow. Again, I hope this doesn't create some sort of weird spawning situation. Sounds like an anomaly. Something sizzling. It better be somebody cooking bacon on a portable stove. Avoid horrible jellyfish vines. Okay, no, not missing any boxes. Oh. Ugh. Oh, okay. Ugh. Okay, I think that went sort of alright. I had enough trigger discipline to the end there until I one shot per rat. Mostly. These were a lot braver. A lot of the other ones didn't scratch. Messing with the paint job. On my armor. Oh, there it is. Sounds like a moving fireball. Ugh, I was kind of hoping to make it up here. Little ankle biters. Uh-oh. Am I really out of the good rounds? Wow. Oh, okay. This is the slightly stronger rounds then. Yeah. Just for a full magazine. Okay, armor's good. Oh, uh-oh. Game. Uh-oh. Might be dead. Yeah, and there it goes. Whew. That's why you quick save. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whoops. Do this. Yeah. Do 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 do. Load last quick save. Do 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 do. Remember to change the scenes. Do 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 do. So how far back am I? I saved after the rats because I was praising myself. Right. Never mind. Huh. Really? Huh. Okay then. As long as Hip's still alive. Huh. So This takes me into like an entirely different... I guess we'll just keep going through the facility. This is my chance to just do that encounter better. Do. Okay. Is that RNG different now that I reload it? I'm pretty sure one of those stashes was... gave me loot. So, that crash, you cost me a couple 100 rubles. Okay. I guess the crates gave me more than last time, so maybe we'll call it even. Okay, RN Jesus. I gave more too. Okay, quick save. You see it there on the bottom. See, like, you can hear them. Wow, that's embarrassing. Okay, I think that went, honestly, a little worse. But that's okay. Oh, was it this one instead? Never mind. I guess it did keep that properly. Huh. No, I suppose that I'd heard the instance was like, a bunch of this stuff was created when you start your save file. Like, it populates a ton of these stashes. It says something, I'm aggroed. Oh, it's probably somebody coming down the stairs. Yeah? What? What? Oh. Oh. There be monsters up there. Somebody's psychic. Oh! Somebody's psychically moving loot through that vent. Okay, yeah, I'm being pelted with items. I see your shadow. There you are. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Oh! Okay. I think did he toss the other corpse at me, or? Whew. Was there any other items in here? I think he was tossing... Yeah, I think he tossed the body at me. Oh, darn it. Okay. That's, the noise of a controller. That evil laugh. Right? What? Oh, God. Ugh. What? Where is he? Is it... Oh, my God. Okay. It was through... He's trying to, like, pull my gun. Oh, that's another borer? Jesus. Okay. Draining my, stamina. think it's like a burr and a controller simultaneously? Hard to see what the hell is happening. Just gotta pace yourself because of that. They throw up an energy shield. Oh. Okay. I know I'm at least damaging one of them. That health bar. Hot shots. Okay. Ugh. God. Instant tinnitus. Okay, let's recover a bit while we have this prolonged shootout. Mind bullets! Woo-wee-oo. Almost gotcha. Geez, maybe I should have bought more of the basic ammo. I don't think I'm gonna run out like I did that other dungeon against the pseudo-giant. Okay, that's another limp body. Anybody else crowded around that doorway? Well, okay. Well, see, now I'm in the dilemma. I'm pretty sure that's the... Well, obviously the... Oh, Jesus! What? And I know it's not coming from behind me. So, another one walked up to the door? What? Okay, but finish the thought. So I know that's the intended route. But I want to... go and explore the rest of that staircase. Because I'm pretty sure that just takes me to the military entrance. But I want to go all the way there. See, like, I can't even see. What? I don't see a controller. Must be such a specific spot. Huh. Oh well, I'll go back there once we take care of this problem. I love that sinister noise. Yep, you see the psychic coloration. Oh, he's up against the door. Problem solved. It's kind of a shame the awkwardness of barred doors like that. They can't quite get their hands to open and enter. But I can see and shoot through it. It's kind of nice that the game doesn't invisible wall that. Like, of course you can shoot through the bars. And the enemies did try some psychic attacks there too, but yeah, any kind of modified mutant brain is still not capable of handling gaming geometry. Any more? Well, okay. Oh, see, it keeps on going. So, like, so yeah, big scary room, monsters I was just fighting. I don't think there's anything here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, so there's a stairway I want to go up. Then there's a ladder to another path? I kind of forget. Oh, and I have to be careful, of course, because I'm picking up stuff, and I'm not just throwing it onto hip here. Ugh. Okay, well, I'm about fully healed, so I can actually put my stuff back on. Well, actually, right. If I'm fighting psionic enemies, if I'm not taking damage, then yeah, I should put this on. No, this one. Yeah, psychic resistance, 50%. You dummy. So that they don't hit you so hard. Yeah, they're not really... I guess armor is good too. Because the burrs are using their telekinesis to throw items sometimes. Yeah, that should about do it. Is there something down here? Oh, okay. It's just loot. Good. Closing off this path. Oh, I think this is that red... Well, no. I wasn't going... No, that red door in the long hallway. It was just a... It's just a shared texture. Yeah, I wasn't here before. See, there wasn't anything unique there. It was just a modification kit, I think? Okay. Maybe the light's just giving off my position. Maybe shooting into a room here. Okay, more stuff. Alright. Scan the room real quick. Yeah, there's anomalies in there, so it's... Beeping is gonna be here. Ugh. Are there any more? Because I killed, like... Yeah, I think that's 2 bodies? 2 burr bodies. They'll make themselves known pretty quick. Oh, because it's it opens out. They were pushing on a pull door. You silly mutants. Okay. Let's see. Do 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 do. Good old door physics. Okay. So that's 2 here and a controller. Is there another one in here? I can't recall. I think there's more. Just like, yeah, the split of controllers and burrs. There's a third. I think there's a third burr. Just hasn't shown up. But I did quite well running up to them. Looks like the energy barrier doesn't work very well against melee. And my axe. Always a strong choice. Are they like dropping in here? There's only 2. Unless they threw their bodies around. Right, like, oh, no, it's just oddly conspicuous lighting. Oh. Is that the door? Huh. Huh, yeah. Fine. Okay. Just this. I guess I don't have to explore all of it. The stairway going back up. Pretty sure that's just an alternate entrance. Whew. Yeah, just a bunch of barrels, boxes to get telekinetically thrown around. A little bit of hazard with the pools here, but... Ugh. Ambience. But yeah, no actual anomaly, well, like, artifact spawning. It's just the dungeon. And the bolt says it's safe. Ugh. Yay. Oh. Like, really, with how rich your character is, you're still breaking open individual boxes. Should have gotten it when I was down there. But it could be anything. It could even be a smaller box. I think that was the bolt that I threw, so I gained literally nothing. And... oh, look! Even more! Even more loot boxes. Hey, that was a jewelry box. Yeah, for money that you don't need. Okay. Okay. I'm moving. I'm moving. Okay. Ouch. Oh, wait. No, that's junk. K is the... yeah. K is how you order things as a favorite item. Hello? Ah! I too tried to push a pull door. Alright. Hip's still alive, good. Okay, fully loaded. Awesome. Is this the path I'm remembering right? Fire, uh-oh. Oh gosh. Ooh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Hey. Fire pot. Shit. Okay. Is this where... I can't... Yeah, this is where I would need to... Ugh. Well, for fire resistance, I'd put on the other suit, but I obviously can't leave the power armor here, and I can't carry 48 kilograms, 54.5 kilograms. So sadly, nah, it's gonna have to be all in this. All right. Ugh. Okay, so from what I recall, this is just the exit. I kind of want to... This is where I'll try going back. Ugh, fire damage. I'll drop a stash here. I'll return. Pick up all the stuff. Meanwhile, I can heal. Oof. should have known. It was kind of dumb for me to go into this facility with the 18 kilogram suit, anomaly suit. It's just less loot. And more reliance on all the stash stuff. Ugh, gosh. I am fairly certain that that's just an alternate entrance. Oh god. Uh-oh. Glitching out the... Yeah, there we go. Ugh. Yeah, it really doesn't like those underground facilities. Shouldn't be all that much different. Okay. Like, yeah, there's so much stuff running in the background. I don't imagine the little bits of extra scripting and all that should be causing a problem. And everything else is just mutants, gunmen, and anomalies. Those physics objects, so nothing too crazy. Alright. And we're back. So I have no idea why it's crashing so much here. Do. So I just gotta know. Okay, so it's back this way. I'll quick load. Yeah, just so I don't have to go back, to walk all the way back, but there's a chance it ends up being interesting enough. Maybe I will. Save the progress. Okay. Is there anybody being an asshole? Camping the stairs. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the... Yep. This is where you would exit. So... Yeah, you see the electrical sparks in the air move down the hallway. You could leave that way. And it's shocking something, which means there's an item somewhere in the middle there, I believe. Oh, yep. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's literally just another entrance where you would have skipped a couple of the encounters. But this just puts you... Oh. Yay! So yeah, this little access tunnel. Darn it. So while I'm here, I should probably leave her... Oh. Oh, shoot. All the stuff's in the stash. Right. Darn. Is it safe to leave her here? Try it, and then, yeah, we'll just go about this the right way. But if that other route puts me in another area, then I'm gonna have the same... I'm gonna have to call her back. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep going, because we already knew about that exit. And this way, she'll stay with the character as I change zones. Try not to be a total idiot. I didn't get all that much healing done, huh? Let's like go all the way back with her. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. So yeah, there's gonna be this is quite the gauntlet. Right? I can't even. Yeah, if I'm so preoccupied with carry weight, then. I'd like to. Oh my gosh! Look at all that burn resistance. Yeah, like what am I thinking with this? The lead containers. The suit. Well, I'm doing it again, am I? Min-maxing. I go back to where I can hand her this stuff, make up for my mistakes, and then I can proceed more intelligently. Ugh. An ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure. Could have just not done this to myself. Ugh. She's waiting at the bottom of the or no, yeah, she's down down this set of stairs, up another set. Because they do not plan for an AI to be here. Right. Ugh. Darn it. I want to use my equipment smartly. More smarter. So I could toss, yeah, both of the cooling gear on. Well, I could actually do all three if I wasn't lugging around all this crap. Okay, right. Jumped over this garbage. Ugh. Yeah, you just can't follow through all that. Too much junk. Can you hold on to a little something for me? How much is all this ammo? It's fine. And these kinda add up. Oh my gosh, the brains. Brains. 1.25. Whew. The big brain. These stats aren't particularly helpful, I guess. They're plus 26%. Could be nice. Yeah, burr skins and controller scalps. With two of those and the 50 here, just more than doubles my psychic resistance. What the fuck? Huh. Somebody shot something? The squad move in? So, yeah, I'll just drop the mutant parts here. The non-functional ones. Six. A teeny tiny chemical resistance. Is this even worth it? Fine. Yeah, okay. So now... make my way through the gauntlet. But I think this is just all the different factions' ways of getting in or out. Because you wouldn't make it to some of these entrances without fighting some other factions. And if that's not worth it, then you get the alternate ways, which tend to involve more mutants and anomalies, rather than all the gunmen. And honestly, sometimes it's even worse. But I guess you're dealing with the quirks of the creatures, and that's considered generally more... They are lethal, just like fighting these armed soldiers, but you would be able to work around the rules, like how I was able to just peek my head into the room. Oh, flashlight's off. Yeah. Just peek my head into the room and snipe. I mean, you can do that with humans too, but still, the guns are much more immediate, right? Versus being able to peek my head out and shoot the burrs and controller before they actually charge up their attack. And I was pretty lucky that the suit, I think, upped my stamina regen, so that they weren't actually able to pull my gun out of my hands, or... Oh, god damn it, because all the parts are with hip. Dum 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 dum. It's probably fine. But yeah, the mutants charging up their ranged attacks and pelting you with a couple of items telekinetically, rather than soldiers just shooting you. Oh right, I probably could have healed a bit. Oh god damn it. No. Oh man, that's a rough section. Ooh boy. The world is collapsing. Jeez, I hope at this rate I can make it through the lab. Okay, how far back? I'm gonna get there a minute at a time if I have to. I prefer not to. Uh-oh. Now OBS dropping just a little bit. Okay. Let me see. I'm excited for, I think, was it My Hero Academia Season 5? I think that's starting up today. Yeah, March 22nd? Was it? Gosh, something idealistic and, well, but still addressing problems. It's a, I don't, the show's definitely taken a mix of idealism and pragmatic, sort of. It's still all within the lens of like hopeful hero stories, but I guess it's that gradual transition that gets you, because maybe maybe it's easier for an artistic depiction when they let the audience know right away. Oh gosh, is it loading? I can't even select the window. But there's a lot of shows where something like being lighthearted and comedy and artistic style, all those little things can kind of almost trick you, but in a good way, because it won't work on everybody, because some people are looking for an escape, a pure escape, and just something lighthearted and fun. But kind of like how a lot of news and comedy shows, like The Daily Show, Colbert Report, Last Week Tonight, right? A lot of news shows get across important issues by way of comedy. It does better at easing people into these topics. I didn't watch it myself, but I know like BoJack Horseman, right? A lot of it's some Western cartoons as well. It's like, oh, it's animated, cutesy, and stuff. But yeah, they can get pretty deep because there's a mix of humor and seriousness. To kind of bring you down and bring you back up. So, guess we'll see. Oh, this is one of the lengthier loads. Hope the saves are okay. Stalker Anomaly, are you there? It's me, Martin. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Do 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 do. Gosh. Is this my punishment for offloading all of my junk onto my companion? Ugh. Creating like a mini black hole. Something. Disrupting. You've thrown off the natural order! Oh my god, it loaded. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, quick saves. Alrighty then. Yeah, Draco Mage looks like made it through. Yeah, that was weird. It usually loads a little faster than that. I take down the tech issues thing once I start loading, and yeah, sometimes a little after I start loading, and it didn't take more than 30 seconds. Some of the other times, so yeah, must be just having to load in all the. I don't know. There's not even a lot of assets around this area. Something intensive. Okay, so I remember my first time coming through here. Again, I call it the Gauntlet of Jesus. Oh God. What the fuck? What? I was not. Oh God, what the hell? Okay, I somehow hit a settings button. Let's try that again. Gosh. Huh. It's like it's not. And the game crashed. Ooh, boy. It's weird. I did this off stream okay. I hope none of my other. It's not a new compatibility issue. Since testing this off stream, the only thing I added was like the organization mod that allowed me to sort my inventory and mark items as like favorites or junk to change where they are in the where they're displayed. And that one was just like a drag and drop. So no idea why that suddenly didn't. Why this is suddenly an issue. Cause yeah, I just did my normal quick save and quick load through this spot. Weird. it's not even letting me select the window. Yeah, swap to Stalker Anomaly. Huh. I think that might be part of the problem. Usually I click back into the window and the game like prioritizes itself or something and it loads faster. But now I'm moving over the window and and when I click, the mouse isn't confining itself to the game window. So therefore it's not getting the order to load and prioritize. I'm no tech expert, but it's something I've noticed when I've been streaming this stuff. The screen doesn't actually change if I don't click into it. So this is super weird. Oh my god. Well, I guess I've done this a few times. I remember when I was playing FTL a lot, and usually I would do this when I was doing those Mantis runs, the ones where you're fighting against a drone ship, and the only safe way to attack it is to use like a boarding drone and slowly kill their use a boarding drone to slowly kill their systems and damage the ship. And yeah, I'd play music while the drone destroyed their parts over and over. But now I can see the loading screen. Oh god. Okay, I can't bring the window up now. Never mind. Maybe not the most thematically fitting, but yeah, this is kind of where we're at, I suppose. Please don't leave. Ugh. I don't know why. Okay. Engine not responding. Weird. So yeah, Draco Mage. Yeah, good old FTL screen. Yeah. If I played the game, I'd have to... It was fun making it. I basically played FTL off stream and yeah, named the ship and the crew, all of those, to represent my tech issues. But I don't think it quite has the same effect as if I did a full run. I was basically just trying to make it to the boss and get like, yeah, the most chaotic picture I could while still winning. But it'd be better off, honestly, if it was a losing run against the boss. But yeah, not enough stuff on fire, not enough systems broken. Yeah, Draco, engine not responding, it's on fire. Yeah, there certainly could be more fires and panic in there. Ugh. Gosh, so professional. Oh, I can click on the game! Holy shit! I don't know how much progress I can make. If this keeps happening. Damn it. See, like, now I can bring everything back. All my info. And we're back here before I stepped in fire. But wow, this is some heavy-duty save scum punishment, but not not really built into the game, right? Ugh. Okay. So, you put on, yeah, burn resistance. Oh gosh. Ugh. See, I've got healing to spare. I should min-maxing this again. Okay, put on fire resistance. It's literally what you can see in the hallway before you. I probably won't die. He said, jinxing himself. So yeah, it's like, obviously that's coming from the ceiling. But if I step on that spot on the floor, I think it'll hurt me just as much. Oh, gosh. So yeah, just being in the... having the screen messed up like this, and the little fire icon on the left means you're being affected. Oh, God. And sometimes it's annoying because the bolt's supposed to tell you where you can go, but sometimes no matter where I throw it, it'll you'll see it catch fire on the ground. What the? Okay, yeah. So this is the first time you go through here. Yeah, it's this little gauntlet of anomalies, and you hear these growls? What? I think it's running from behind. Is it hitting anomalies? Oh, God. Yeah. You don't just power your way through. So, yeah, it's supposed to make you panic and run through the fire. Oh, nice. I need that for a quest. And honestly, with my suit power level, I probably could just take the hit. Okay, see, so now I guess I can go there? See, like, choking. Ah! You little bastard! If I'd been a little faster, maybe I could have gotten the gas tank explosion on him. Quick save. Okay, may progress a little more until somebody needs the Heimlich maneuver behind me. Who's gargling dicks in here? Oh, jeez! Luckily, it's, just the snork. Ugh. The cracks. Oh, darn it. Can I fix this up with anything? Oh, I shouldn't have left all the parts back there. 88. I'd have to use up a bandit patch. Those are a little hard to come by. Oh. Well, they're not hard to come by. It's more that you tend to get asked for those quests in batches. And they ask for like a dozen. You want to collect them. So yeah, the suit's been taking continuous damage the whole time the fire icon is up. So yeah, I was like at 90 something. Is it 88 now? Ugh. And yeah, just a lengthy hallway of this. Hmm? I can go here safely. Ugh. Sir, the suit's melting! Okay, so see now. Is it just because it's hitting the spot above? No, see, like, yeah. I've tossed it in an arc in front of me, and all of those, light the bolt on fire. Okay. Is this wall safe? Okay. Okay, never mind. I guess it was arcing slightly towards the center. Ugh. And so you can see the holes in the wall here, and a lot of those are where mutants like the Snork would crawl out. I'm kind of lucky. I'm pretty sure it would have been a pretty nasty. It would have been a nasty trick for them to keep playing with your expectations this entire. Oh God, no! For them to play with your expectations the entire hallway, and then like drop it on top of you. Damn it. I was quick saving after those encounters, right? Okay. Yeah, I should prioritize loading in. I'll move the window afterwards so it doesn't glitch out. Ugh. That can just happen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this path I'm taking, no, is it still within Agraprom? I think it takes me out of the, yeah, I think it puts me at like the southernmost tunnel, and it's a spot on the map where Snorks actually can spawn and come out, so it, yeah, I think it kind of backs up that part of the lore. Like, of course it's where they gather. Of course you'd be attacked by them. Still within the window, and it's not doing so hot. Damn it, am I gonna have to play the music again? Yeah. Play that funky music, Martin. Ugh. Like, it is a tech issue. It's not really a standard tech issue. It's quite predictable at this point that it's just not, yeah, not responding very well. And then I'll get a couple minutes of time before it crashes again. The big test will be whether it continues to do this after I leave the facility. This isn't some sort of localized glitch. Like, it just can't handle the scripting in this location. Because, yeah, the game's handled stuff far more intense than this. And not crashed. I played plenty of hours of this off stream just fine, so it's not like... Ugh. Shouldn't be the game or the tech. I mean, I know that running OBS, streaming, broadcasting, all that puts a little bit of more strain than if I was just playing the game by myself. But yeah, I didn't foresee it being quite this bad. Yep. Oh, hey, Pierce O'Neill. Good to see you again. Hope you're all right. So yeah. Hello, hello. Notice I have problems. Yeah, I can get the game to run. I feel like it's something specific to this underground lab. Because it was fine outside. And, yeah, now it's, I think just for this one segment, it seems to be crashing a lot more. And then taking some more time to load and not letting me click within the window that I have open for it. But it recovers after a minute or so. And yeah, and I was kind of rambling about how, like, we'll see if this continues outside of Strelok's hideout. The Agripom Underground, I believe. Oh, press any key. Which one's the any key? Alright. So, let me move everything back in place. And we'll see how long I have this time. Okay. Put a pause on that. Windows up and around. Game up. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was rubbing my face along this left wall here. Okay, Pierce, some tech support. Yeah, I haven't used debug mode a lot. Hold on, let me kill this, snork. But yeah, debug mode on, output more info into the console, easier analysis of the problem. Like, I guess, again, the weird thing is that it's not like this has been happening the entire time, and it's like, oh, is the save corrupt? Is it just broken now? Did I make a bad setting? It's like, this hasn't happened any stream prior to this, and I hadn't changed anything else. Again, it was just the inventory sorting mod, but the game was working fine for many hours after starting that, and I just dragged and dropped it too, so it's just weird. But yeah, if I really did get curious about it, probably be good. Okay, I have to cross the other side again. Alright, seems okay. Just go over this piece of rubble. Come on out, bud. There. Take a crouching position where the suit isn't taking fire damage. Come along. I know you're just slowly crawling up here, waiting for me to get complacent and distracted. Huh? Huh? Well, it looks like we got ourselves a standoff. Huh. Maybe because I was on the rubble? Weird. Okay, maybe that snort just went through the same glitch that I was. And he just despawned. Good, so we've got about a minute before he loads back into the game. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Whew. But all the problems. The debugging stuff appears. And, yeah, like I said, I tried, one of those mod organizers. Might have been a different one, and it just didn't work out for me. And so I just put it all together, and this is how I made it work. But for sure, for somebody more experienced in doing this a lot, I probably could have done it better. But again, that's, I guess, just my issue. But yeah, managing mods, identifying problems. Yeah, I'm not really the tech support guy. I use this stuff a lot more than I can, you know, find out exactly how things tick. And then yeah, here's on a side note, why would you ever come here in this hellhole? 'Cause I could. The challenge. Yeah, I could have just grabbed the documents and then just left and stuff, but nah, I feel like I could handle this exit. And nobody told me about it. What, the organizer and stuff? Like, again, well, no, I think I kind of went over it. Just that, nah, it didn't seem to work out for me. Okay. Oh. Good. Good. Oh. Yeah, that's how you get out. Woo! Out of the hellhole. Sweet, sweet freedom. Not the faction. Getting out of a hellhole. So yeah, so this is still in Agroprom. That's a view from the military base. So Hip should be rejoining shortly. Alright, alright. And by escaping that area... Huh. Hopefully the game gets more stable again. Yeah, Pierce. Yes, now I know. Oh yeah, I've in my off-stream playthroughs, I know that there were several ways down, like that little shack, stairway down, the pipe inside the facility in Agroprom, and then yeah, this alternate one. So for sure, if I was playing like a super hardcore Iron Man game, then yeah, I would just be doing the min-max smart solution. Like, there's no challenge rating thing. Yeah. So, oh god. Yep, you okay? Ugh, come on. Jesus. But yeah, kind of wanted to do it because I could. It's not always it's not really a logical reason. Why? But why? But yeah, a lot of ways down. The one you generally don't want to go. Yep, it's for certain. Was quite rough. So, alrighty then, Pierce. Yeah, another modification story. Yeah, how goes everything else? Even trying out? I know you were trying out that exoskeleton mod and seeing if If it wasn't obtrusive enough, but it was immersive. Ah, yes. Now I can repair the suit. Do 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 do. Sorry, just gonna grab this real quick. Yes. So yeah, your game. Oh, okay, never mind. That's a tech issue thing, Pierce. In your game, you have a problem. Oh, a crash to desktop, changing locations. Yeah, stalker jankiness and all the mods and showing its age, but yeah, for the most part, changing locations, quitting the game, loading other save. Identified a script responsible, change it a bit, you can play the game. Nice! It's nice when it actually works out and it's not just some kind of nebulous error number or something like, I can't decrypt this. Right? The extent of my knowledge for a lot of stuff like that is, yeah, like, what's the most prominent number or phrase in some sort of error message, and then just Google that. So you're like, oh, is there a thread about, like, I'm having this problem? Because if not, then, yeah, like, I'm not about to go diving into some of these random files. Okay, so these documents. I know, like, sometimes you could turn it into Sidorovich, or... Oh my god! That's what happens when you just stand around. You haven't actually left. Oh god damn it, I didn't save after all that? Huh, I could have sworn. Ugh. Okay, I could try to be a better shot against the 2 snorks, though. Or maybe it'll spawn a different enemy. But yeah, I could try running to Sidorovich for these documents. Come at me! Okay. Looks like he was trying to run to a hiding spot instead. As if I hadn't already seen you. Not all snorks are created equal, I suppose. Must have irradiated his lobes. His brain cells much more heavily than some of the others. Okay, how about I actually leave the area? Do I get greedy again? Why am I carrying all these lead-lined boxes around? Oh right, I gotta repair again without getting hit. Oh man. Yes, yes, yes. Yup, just a little in-the-field soldering and restitching. Yeah, character is far more of a handyman than you have to be. If it were me, I'd just play some sort of easily repeatable wrench smacking animation. Like one of the basic worker units from Warcraft or something. And there'd be hammering and sawing noises. Job's done. All right. Some of those phrases will be forever burned into my memory. Maybe one day, Warcraft will be back. Martin, have you tried Reforged? I heard it. Maybe one day, Warcraft will be back. Just like how it's a shame that they never made Matrix sequels, right? Or Star Wars prequels, or something. Yeah, you know, right? The internet. So many things people wish for, just never came about. Ugh. Okay. Alright, I kind of forget, again, because of how long it's been, that... I think it's been I don't think enough missions and days have passed since I scoured these anomalies. Don't know if I'm going to be getting that wrenched for Hip and Sidorovich's quest. Oh, God. God damn it. Okay, you know, I kind of did that to myself. Just running happy-go-lucky. Ugh. Oh, right, I did, I repaired, but I forgot to, yeah, start healing again. Ugh. Okay. All that stuff. Yeah. 2090. I guess I just keep throwing this stuff to... What? Oh. Throwing this stuff to, the loners. Zombie. There's no controller here, otherwise we'd be getting the weird aura. Oh. Hip. A bold strategy. Backing towards creepy mutants. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Still nothing. So. Okay. Ugh. So, my stashes are cleaned out. I could deposit these with some... do the usual garbage run, mutant parts. But I am trying to move on a little bit. I'd like to make my way north a bit more. I don't have to min-max everything. My character is doing just fine. I'm not hardcore enough that, you know, I'm running low on funds, materials, supplies. So, don't want to be held back. It's not that I want to leave the zone, finish the game so quick. Don't you want to savor the moments? Like, true, I just feel like maybe I'm taking a bit too much time. Yeah, learning to smell the roses. But without getting myself stuck. It's a whole new... there's so many areas we could get into. There are... let me see. I don't think there's any quests I'm on... yeah, with any stalkers wandering around. So I don't think there's any risk of, if I take too long, the wandering squad's gonna get themselves killed, and it counts as a failed mission for me. Yeah, I think it's all vendors, so they should be safe. Might have to look through it again. Yeah, I don't know if I have an RF radio. Or... I think somebody gave me a quest for searching through Yantar, maybe? For a signal, and I never got around to it, and I might have dismantled the RF radio to make the top detector I've been using. Ugh. Do. Huh. It's a similar loading issue? Maybe yeah, maybe I should look through that debug. This... I feel like it's taken about... I don't know, it's loaded pretty fast some other nights. Weird. Do. Pierce O'Neill. Signal missions are among the best. Yeah, best payment excluding double mutant parts, artifactor quests. Ah, nice. Yeah, and it kind of makes sense that usually, I think the few times I did it off stream, yeah, you're kind of just, well, tracking the signal to a dead body and whatnot. But yeah, the quest itself doesn't require you to fight mutants or soldiers or anything. So yeah, if you play your cards right, stealth properly, and learn the environment and not, walking into threats needlessly. Yeah, if you can just get to the spot, you would get the reward. Usually there's a dead squad because lost signals do that. Just like aliens, the alien movies and all that. We lost contact with them. Whatever could it be? Oh, we just ran out of batteries and we're actually all okay. So no, you get to loot, like, yeah, several stalker bodies. The ones I've done. Maybe they throw more wrenches into the mix for some twists, but I feel like, yeah, it's a pretty good reward of the quest giver, the loot itself. Sometimes I might set a battle scene with, like, the dead stalkers and mutants. So yeah, you get a little bit of everything. A few times I tried it. But again, maybe I just don't have a good enough sample size. Do I do this again? Just, yeah. Roll these documents. Okay. I don't know if I want to... Oh, wait. Yeah. So pause, and I think you guys can see... Yeah, it looks like you guys can see the debug menu I've got. Huh. Full memory... Well, I just saved it. It's when I loaded. How far up? Oh. I can't really scroll up. It's like loading object. I didn't add any other mod stuff. Maybe it's just the first time I'm loading some of these areas tonight? And then it gets better, but yeah, no idea. Huh. I do have my settings a little high, but I don't think it was anything really crazy. Oh, that's not the debug menu. Oh, right. So, right, it's specific to the mod organization stuff, I guess. Huh. I was hoping one of those would show, like, yeah, some sort of standout message. All that, Pierce. Yeah, worth doing it. Ah, valuable ecologist stuff. Yeah, not the debug. Scroll the console with page up and page down. Ah, nice. Yep. Okay. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be... It seems okay for now. Huh. Might be a good time to test it, because, yeah, I think sometimes you get these glitched artifacts, so let's see. It should reappear once I reload. Okay, Pierce. So, yeah. Sorry, so, when you said debug menu, you meant debug mode. Launching the game. Ah, okay, right. Yeah, I guess I did see, yeah, that kind of option in the launcher. Yeah, separate launch, debug mode through the launcher, checkbox. Okay. Huh. Weird. Oh. There we go. Cool. But I've had this one before. I think. might have read it. Scar artifact has a calming effect on the human nervous system. Also very valued by jewelers. No useful properties. Generates a very weak gravitational and electric field. Not radioactive. But calming, any kind of anti-anxiety de-stressor is actually quite valuable. All right. But that loaded pretty quickly, so again, it seems super localized to that that dungeon, as I suspected. Oh yeah. Okay. Do. Okay, was I gonna... I guess, since we're here... Because there's just so many. 5 spots. Oh. Thinking that I'm hearing mutant growls. When it's just the nearby anomaly. Just you doggies? Pseudo dog? Yeah, I'm waiting for you to run at me in a straight line. Jesus! Fucking Christ, that last jump. Oh, well. Farewell! Yeah, Fido went back to live on the farm. Oh, every single piece. He's in a better place now. Over there, over there, over there, over there. Alright. They seem pacified enough. Huzzah! Come on, gravity. Oh! Another, is that the first? No, I think I've had one. Yeah, otherwise it would have done a PDA pop-up. So. Plenty of protective gear. Oh. So yeah, Piers. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, if you can. Careful stalkers don't fall into anomalies. Smart stalkers use anomalies against his enemies. Yeah. It's kind of a... I mean, again, it's kind of a shame that, for the most part, enemy stalkers are their AI... Well, not their AI, but, you know, their properties. I've seen the... We get to see them walk through anomalies that, if you walk through the same path, will, yeah, hurt you or straight up kill you. So they seem to have... They have that reduced hitbox and effect on them. But yeah, like, at least most of the mutants seem to run into them just fine. And then, of course, and then, yeah, the whole, the full empty. Pretty heavy, but... just the one? But yeah, so if I really wanted to, could really armor up. So, but yeah, rolling the dice on these artifact spawns. It's always nice to just see what you could get. Although, the only way that... But of course, if you're searching for something in particular, it's all you can do to just stick to anomaly types and hope something pops up. Oh, yeah, nothing here. Alright, so we can... Yeah, I can just drop off. Sell the mutant parts. Try to get reputation with Snorovich. Oh, right. Keep healing. Yeah. Because of all the extra skins and junk I just got. Yeah, so still no wrenched and still no fireball? Yeah. Oh yeah, so the stalker hitbox stuff, Pierce. Yeah, like I kind of get it, right? It's even in the base. I think in the base game they were just as resistant to the effects, if not straight up immune to most of it. Gosh, because there was only like that one story mission where was it? Where a stalker would like get hurt and then at the edge of an anomaly, and then you, yeah, give him your med kit or something. But yeah, like procedurally, organically throughout gameplay, I don't think really a single time seen a stalker actually stumble in to one. But before I read your comment, because I know you know a lot about the game, but from my perspective, like regarding, you know, the game's atmosphere and difficulty, and especially what I imagine Anomaly, why they wouldn't even change that with their mods. Like, it makes sense that they wouldn't want the player to just... There's already random fights with other factions and mutants that leave dead stalkers everywhere, and you can already loot those guys for weapons and gear and stuff, and just... You know, they're not going to get rid of that whole mechanic, but yeah, throwing stalkers dying to anomalies on top of it would look really silly. If they couldn't get the AI to, yeah, path around them properly, it's a shame. But yeah, Pierce, disabled feature, no idea why. Yeah, the mechanic too complicated. Right, this is the whole, like, yeah, their AI, the jankiness, just like, you know, suspension of disbelief. I could assume that that's the best way they could implement the world they ended up, well, yeah, and maybe they needed more time to make it work right, and, you know, game development, pay the bills, gotta release, so probably ended up happening like that. Complicated, not always working, and yeah, a remnant of the feature in the console. If you search the console for something like AI and Anomaly, you'll see it. In Call of Pripyat. Oh, right. Okay. Ugh, jeez. Wait, how bad is it? Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, right, and the, ugh. Right, having her hold the, artifacts. Oh, okay, Pierce, you mean that in, oh, Call of Pripyat. Oh, the story thing, okay. Right, yeah, see, this is the problem with, the downside of, getting my thoughts out in such a big lump like that. You losing context. But yeah, the quest thing. It's been so long. A scripted event with an NPC and an anomaly. Okay. Out of all of these, I feel like I've gotten the most random mutant part requests for the dog heart. Then I've seen quests for, you know, the heart, the pseudodog tail and fur, and the fang. I think I got a liver one once. Yeah, some of these are... Yeah, I don't know the rarity tables on what they ask for sometimes. Hey, dog meat! Yeah, let me do that quest 12 times over. But yeah, Piers. I know, right? Yeah, the same thing with every other so many of these other amazing games. New Vegas, yeah, everything in my mod list, but, right, it's the same thing with, like, playing a lot of classic games off of, like, good old games, or whatever. Whenever something gets, like, a remaster, sometimes the problem is just, it's like, you're not just dealing with nostalgia. Oh, damn it, I'm an idiot, I took everything. Oh, wait, but I want to get those to the scientist. Well, am I really gonna keep doing that? I guess. No, it is more the... He does ask for some of these parts, but... Nah. Take that to, Take that to the Antar box. But yeah, going back to the way things were, it's really tough. I've done the same thing with, yeah, like the XCOM games. Like, I don't think I've even run it. Just opening the main menu, like, oh, cool, I supported the game. But yeah, like, do I see myself playing through classic XCOM? It's like, not really. It was already, even just trying out Xenonauts, I could already see the limitations of, like, do I even want to? There's so much quality of life stuff that's just plain better now. And so yeah, a game like this where it is also getting a little old, but yeah, losing out on the extra stuff that you've gotten used to from these mods, it's always tough. Alright, and then also, hello, Nano! Good to see you, hope you're alright. Yes, talking about jankiness, because, yeah, you just missed it if you just got here, but... wait a sec. Jeez, I must've... I hope there wasn't a glitch with the, the rads coming off of the, artifact when I picked up the full empty and stuff. 'Cause, yeah, this is, like... a lot of damage. Okay, I probably, yeah, need to... Oh. Okay. Already have a medkit going. Gosh, anyways, but yeah, Nano, so we just cleared out, like, a little underground lab, the Agriprom, for, some documents, briefings, the intelligence, and got through some weird, yeah, glitchy area loading and stuff. So, yeah, now that we're back out on the world map, it seems a little better. Ugh. But yeah, there's all that. So Pierce, yeah, trying to play old Tomb Raider games. Ah, yeah, right, more nostalgia. Oh, right, I'd like to avoid the checkpoint gunfight. Loading in right there. So just turn this in. I do have everything, right? Yeah, I never played the Tomb Raider games. I only know enough internet memes about, like, giant polygonal boobs. And little bits about, well, good old gaming movies, Angelina Jolie. Stuff like that, but yeah, only caught a few live streams. Didn't hang out there a lot. All the flips, the stuff that would eventually become, like, the Uncharted style gaming exploration. How much actual tomb raiding there is versus gunplay. Yeah, the newer Tomb Raider games with, like, the survival emphasis, the gory death scenes, borderline sadistic. Yeah, the old Tomb Raider games, best games of your childhood. Third one being your favorite. Yeah, it wasn't the same. Right. Yeah, nostalgia, all the experience. Ah, when it doesn't age well enough. Let's see. Okay. Alright, that's enough encumbrance to get where I need to go. Let me see, as far as... I think whenever I've talked about it, I don't have enough... I think I got into gaming pretty late. Being born in the 90s. So, my fondest childhood memories, good old uncle, showing me, introducing me to some of his games, and yeah, him sending me copies of games. Yes. Finding games. A lot of, I got some retro stuff that way, but no, like an actual disc. I feel like my first memory was Red Alert 2. Yeah, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. So some early RTS, the rockin' Frank Klepacki soundtrack. Gosh, those were good times. Trying to finish homework real quick so that I could have the computer time. Gosh. The music's in my playlist. The only problem is, I don't think, when I searched, I don't think Frank Klepacki ever said anywhere about him being okay with the soundtracks being on Twitch. Whatever variations I try. I'm pretty sure it's just like Frank Klepacki. I'm an idiot. Wait a sec. Oh, I was rambling about music, so I just walked back. I'm dumb. Ugh, here we go, loading screen again. Ugh. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I don't know. If he's like Frank Klepacki's like an older guy, I don't know if the band stuff he's trying out now, he's still doing some like concerts with Command and Conquer music. I think his band, like the Tiberian Suns. But yeah, like he's trying all sorts of different stuff. But yeah, if he's got a kind of classic mindset on music and the DMCA, all that copyright stuff, yeah, he's probably wouldn't be okay with me playing it. So it's not in my playlist, but I do have those soundtracks. So good. So, yeah, the painful memories of seeing, gosh, the most recent, that the Command and Conquer like mobile game. So yeah, like I was right there with a bunch of other people, but like, oh, is this what it is now? I'd kind of stuck around seeing the Command and Conquer 3, the new Red Alerts, the transition into 3D. And then, you know, maybe the sign of getting older, just like when I did play some of the new Command and Conquers, that, yeah, maybe it's too fast now. I mean, the same thing with the old Dawn of Wars and the new ones. Like, some of it's probably nostalgia, and then some of it is, maybe gaming genres moving on. The evolution of everybody's tastes and what sells. There's a whole business discussion to be had there. Yeah, Nano. Yeah, have them all on CD. Yeah, I've got them on a shelf somewhere here. But yeah, I guess that would be my excuse for, like, I do have a copy of the game, so if I was to use a pirated version because of like some weird Windows 10 compatibility thing, like I know that's supposed to be part of, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be part of the terms of service, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Apparently, I hate so much of this fine print stuff. So much of it just like, gotcha. But like, yeah, I do have them. So I feel like that should exempt me if I was to try something. But yeah, you're going to have to keep doing crazy things. You're jumping through more hoops to get them to work. I know that when Ezekiel the Third does his CD-ROM-a-thons, that half the appeal is just trying to get the games to work. So that's where you get into the real tech issue streams. The ones where more people show up just to see the tech issues. Like, okay, well, I've put it into another compatibility mode, I've run it as an administrator, I've downloaded a file off of this fan site of an upload from the developer that's not available anymore because the developer no longer exists. I've got a DOS box. I'm running. Then he like changes his operating system in an emulator or something, or like a virtual machine. See, you can tell that the words I'm throwing around. It's like, no, I'm running it as a Windows 98. No, I'm running it as Windows XP. It's like, and we got the game to work, except it's all like, oh gosh, is this? Damn it, am I rambling? I have lost the exit. Wait, okay, no, it's God. So yeah, like trying to do all this stuff just to get to the main menu, and like making sure like your sound card is working perfectly. All sorts of classic gaming stuff. Having to enter commands into the command box. Oh gosh. It's like I really do. It's times like those where you really appreciate modern UIs and game launchers and like Steam running through like files and initialization. Ugh. Sam Pierce, your youth, yeah, Tomb Raiders, nice. MDK, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. I never got into fighting games, and I know that it's like certain environments that are maybe more conducive to that, right? Like a lot of households with multiple children, of course, where it's like, how do you get kids to play together? Because if you can't do single player games because somebody's getting left out. So yeah, then your kids get to be more competitive and play simultaneously, but that's always nice. Age of Empires. I do know enough about that one. The computer classes back in grade school. Oh man, again, just like everything else, you try to get your assignments done quick, and with your free time, it's like all the kids figuring out how to get Age of Empires 2 to run on the school computers despite all of the blocked websites and everything. The internet finds a way. Hey, you kids aren't allowed to do that. But yeah, they managed to create multiplayer matches with the entire computer lab. Those were fun. Gosh, what was it? But yeah, Age of Empires stuff, Settlers, Stronghold. I played a bit of that. Yeah, Stronghold Crusader. Yep. The GTAs, didn't get into those. Midtown Madness 1 and 2, Train Simulation. I haven't done a lot of those simulator games. Again, those get memed plenty. Yeah, the Goat Simulator, all the blank simulators on Steam nowadays. They're definitely playing it up too. Like Farm Simulator and everything. Some of them are played straight with like DLCs and hyper simulation stuff. And some of them have insane amounts of DLC, practically like they're preying on kind of like miniatures, collector stuff. Like those, just like there's people who make those train sets as hobbies and stuff like that, but like digital. It'd be kind of crazy. But all that, gosh. All right. But that, see up here's. Yeah, trying to remind yourself of some of your favorites. Yeah, probably a lot more. That's the thing, right? Like, your memory. It's just like how the internet and a lot of news coverage tends to go. You usually remember the extremes. Something extremely good and memorable, something extremely bad, memorable, so bad it's good. But yeah, the truly disappointing stuff might just be the things that are, okay. Nothing to write home about. because then they just fade away. It was merely mediocre or acceptable. It's kind of a shame, because of course that deserves more praise than the games that were so bad, but that's just how our brains choose to remember something that stands out. All that stuff. Pierce, I never liked to use Steam GOG Epic Launcher. Oh, right, yeah, there's certainly problems with the businesses behind, yeah, some of this stuff. The drama behind licensing, exclusivity. Like, what's gonna happen? Are you actually buying a physical, or, are you buying something tangible? It's like, no. It's like, so if they one day shut down, there's supposed to be this thing where, like, they warn everybody. It's like, you better download your game, because that's gonna be your last copy and stuff, so... yeah, I kind of get it, although I also get it's good to move away from physical stuff cluttering. It's just... Of course, by the time we have some sort of world-ending event where, yeah, like, we lose the internet and stuff, like your last download from Steam, or we lose the infrastructure for stable computer use, then then some of this stuff might not matter. But yeah, for now, for the foreseeable future, yeah, especially the Epic, launcher competition, good services, all the weird deals for exclusivity on top of that, where they don't actually add anything. Yeah, just like monopolies forming with different game company mergers, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff probably not all that qualified to delve deep into, but we still know tends to lead to something bad. Gosh. But yeah, those launchers. Yeah, if you've ever had to buy a game, do that through Steam. Yeah, then download a pirated copy. Right, like, yeah, just kind of the whole, like, we'll try to support them, and then and then if you want to get a version where, nothing's held back, like there are games where legitimately the DRM, these protective things, will hurt paying consumers more than the people they're intended to police for. It's those that's been drama. But yeah, Nano. Yeah, when you were in school, yeah, played Anban, Oregon Trail. Ugh, I do recall some of goofing around with those, but I think I got like the newer versions. I know that the memes about like classic Oregon Trail, where everything's like green pixels and stuff like that. You have died of dysentery. I feel like, yeah, I played like a CD version with updated graphics, so I guess that has its own meme potential, because we got to see like FMV of like these people in settler outfits. I'm willing to trade for pemmican. How much beef jerky? I'll give you a grandfather clock for $24. And the age-old, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of bullets and shoot the countryside. So, good times. But yeah, garbage on the PC. Pierce, yeah, updates can get annoying. All that, Pierce. Oh, right, when I was rambling about the simulators. Yeah, there's all that stuff. I mean, recently, like, there was like a plane simulator, and people were talking about the satellite imaging, and then how accurate some things are when, if it's like 3D modeling some of the locations, and you're not just flying over like a flat satellite map and stuff. So again, I'm not really into it, but it seemed to make people happy, and hey, I'm happy if they're happy and they're not hurting anybody. But yeah, like, some cool stuff there. Helicopter simulation. Oh, RAH Comanche in the name. Ugh. I didn't really keep up with those. I think, gosh, like, it doesn't really count. Like, the only helicopter game I know was, had, like, Army Men Air Tactics. So, it's less of a simulation and more of a, hey, you like playing with green plastic army men? You ever imagined warfare? The warfare of the soldiers as they climbed around, like, the gardens around a house, or a kid's playpen, or... Oh, Jesus! For just a second, man. Like, is that a boar, or what the hell? Okay. Be ye friend or foe? As a bullet flies into the suit. Okay, sorry. Man, how very rude of you to interrupt my nostalgia. But yeah, Army Men air tactics. Just like plastic. Oh no, it was the tagline was plastic men, real soldiers. Or real warfare or something. I think it was real soldiers. And gosh, those are some fun memories. Kind of like watching kind of like playing your own much more violent version of Toy Story. The map design was great because of all the... Because obviously the Army Men would appropriate all of the full-sized human equipment for their militarized campaigns. So it'd be like, oh, here's a chemistry set. Creating weapons of mass destruction for these plastic Army Men a couple inches tall. This is world-shattering as it, like, happens. All this action happens, like, on the floor of the room. Gosh. Yeah, Pierce, warning the Earth core will self-destruct 1098. Oh, right, yeah, like, stuff on your computer. Yeah, again, yeah, the whole internet, downloading, trying to trust .exes and blah-de-blah. Yeah. Like ads and let alone actual, malicious stuff. Yeah, don't waste your, yeah, download Assassin's Creed 34. But did you hear you get this cool Viking guy or a buff Viking girl. That automatically makes the rest of the game good. Yeah, it's tough. Also, hello Fun Day! We're just rambling about nostalgia. A bunch of stuff, hope you're alright. Yeah. Some of the Steam sales are actually pretty good. And again, whether... It's a discussion to be had whether you... If you're gonna support it, or if you were gonna buy the game anyways... But yeah, some of them, if you're patient, you can get some hefty discounts. I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah. But yeah. Whole fundamental issue of ads and digital property. That's the game stuff. Fun day. 2 requirements to make Martin happy. Be happy. Don't hurt people. Why can't we all just get along? I mean, legitimately, right? Sometimes I wonder. Obviously, things would be very different. Wouldn't be so simple, but I do. Some days the power fantasy of video games where, hey, look at these documents, where you just have, you know, people in a town taking care of each other, and then, you know, video games, right, where it's like a bounty board, message board of jobs and quests available. Hunt these rats, get this cat out of a tree, you will get 10 gold coins. Or, you know, and even if they don't attach a price to it, they're just like, I don't know, just being able to do nice stuff. Ugh. Not needing any more motivation than that, because you knew the community would always be there to support you. But no, we've got all sorts of large-scale civilization infrastructure and systems in the way. Not all of them not all of them good and helpful. Ugh. Gosh, I don't know. It's kind of like, I feel like I'm gonna delve deep into, like, lifetime goals and how people find their place in a civilization, right? Society. It's gonna get real deep if I go any more into that, so maybe after I catch up on chat. And all that stuff, Pierce. And yeah, the guy who came out of the dark, yeah, like, it looked like he might have been just camping out at the barrel or something here. So maybe I was just disrupting his rest. But yeah, it could be that I'm getting notorious enough. Let's... Almost reaching 200. I imagine the bandits aren't very happy with me. Right, I guess it's they don't really show you a negative for the player, I think? It's just like, yeah, kill on sight. He didn't seem particularly strong. It was pretty average stuff. Oh, I can drop that off. I think he just had like an SVT. I mean, it could be an assassin squad sent to an early zone, so it's just not going to be impressive regardless. It's bandits. I think that's about it. Ugh. But yeah, Nano. So speaking of, Steam releases another 40K based strategy game. Oh, right, I think I saw that. Right, because I've been trying to check out the what is it? The demo deals. Hold on, let's try this. You can see. Okay. Capturing Steam? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that 40K game. Yeah, there's the sale, live stream, remote play stuff. It's apparently a Dota Netflix thing where they use the that Base Hunter Dota song. But yeah, I think the one you're talking about was a Titan game. It's probably at the bottom here. Was it? Yeah, it was above. No, maybe it was early access? Let's see, this, then go to strategy. Yeah, because it caught my eye as well. Reminded me of like the Mech Warrior games. Obviously, it's a bunch of Titans clashing. Where was it? Was it under strategy? Let me shrink the window so I can read chat. I should just search Warhammer 40K. See, you guys can see it. Warhammer 40K. No, Warhammer 40. I know I saw it. I mean, I guess it's niche enough it wouldn't be at the top. Yeah, decent enough, you think? Yeah, it looked all right. Again, of course they can't do it. Like, it'd be nice to have like more demos for stuff. It's just I just sworn there was maybe it's another event coming up later where it's like they were gonna let you play games and then for a certain amount of time, and then it's kind of like the free weekends and whatever. But yeah, different from like a full-on demo, because those have to be created by the team, and then they have to program around the content they cut and all that. Versus just like, here's access to the game, and now you lose access to the game. I imagine that's, faster. But again, I'm no programmer. Huh. The icon should stand out. They have like, yeah, the Titans. Darn it, was it under here? Is it listed as Titans? I didn't wish list it. I probably should have, but maybe that's my problem, where I'm not like because this isn't what I do, and I don't have, well, the income for it. It's like, I'm gonna buy every single game, and that's how you make your name. People go to you to basically get a more in-depth review. Was it Titans? No. Just like search all Warhammer. Nope, it just brings me to that. Damn it.
Millennia ago.
Like release date. Oh, never mind. Titanicus Dominus. Yeah, I wasn't sure. There's only so much you can get across in a trailer. So yeah, Nano, Titanicus. Right, I saw that too. The Orc Flight game. Again, I'm even flight simulator, even a combat simulator. Not super into it.
As all traitors must eventually be cleansed from the Omnissiah's sight. And know, as you
yeah, it's orchestral music and big, strong, kind of Space Marine-y voice. It's Warhammer 40k. It's got to have like a big, booming voice. Guys piloting these war machines. But yeah, I saw that orc flight game where just like these ramshackle planes, as the orcs do. Yeah, having dogfights, not my thing. But yeah, didn't. But yeah, that didn't catch the genre. I guess didn't grab me for that orc flight game. And yeah, Pierce, not much into Warhammer. Oh yeah, the time. Yeah, different changes in game pricing. Yep, that's a whole discussion. I feel like I've had a couple times about like, the cost of living goes up, the cost of development goes up, expectations from consumers. If people feel the need for cutting edge graphics, and if they feel they need to put it into the game, suddenly we get into this tech race for, things that are in depth. Like, did we need hyper realistic graphics? I feel like it's not adding all that much. And yet the costs are now baked into the game, and if they want to break even, they need to price it as such and such. If they think they're going to sell so many copies, price it as such and such. It just kind of sucks that, yeah, there's an appeal to knowing your limits. The pixel art of indie games, it's like, keep it cheap, keep it simple, but, if it fits the atmosphere, yeah. So, yeah, there's some, maybe, I don't know, a lot of Warhammer 40k games. Maybe I don't automatically go with the crowd consensus, but anyway, sorry, I probably shouldn't take so much time for this. But yeah, when I was watching the trailers, some of the smaller mechs definitely. There's even one that looks like a catapult, but it's not like they copyrighted. Like, no other mechs in existence can have giant missile launchers on their shoulders in a box, because that is completely original. No one can ever do that again. Yeah. Gosh. But all that stuff, and then yeah, like the Warhammer stuff is more about just. I haven't really even I'm pretty much a surface level Warhammer 40k initiate, where it's just rule of cool mostly for me, and you get like the bare minimum of lore by playing some of the other games. But yeah, mostly just the power fantasy, even though there's like, you could probably get into criticisms of like fascism and what you need to do to survive in a harsh universe where there is only war. And crazy stuff. But yeah, Warhammer stuff, prices for the games, Nano. Oh really, Nano? That's good. Yeah, I got the orc voices from Dawn of War 2, the campaign delivery lines, the ridiculousness. I like those, but that's some high praise. If they've never done an orc voice actors better than the Fly Boys. Ugh. Red makes them go faster. I can't. But yeah, the Cockney accents. I'm sure there's plenty of other stereotypes for like, this is how zany they should sound. But yeah, Pierce, actually, I think that's one of the games my uncle showed me, and one of the CDs I have. I don't know. I think it must be on the shelf as well. But yeah, games with that kind of climate. Yeah, it was like Earth 2150. I think I have like 3 of those games where there's like some basic RTS stuff. You're designing mechs, and swapping out parts and stuff. Because yeah, I remember just like building giant missile batteries, where like, oh, the damage number just goes up. Yeah, there was like the factions were like, you have the Walker, these standard Earth guys with Walker units, if you like bipedal mechs, and then you have these Space Russians, where most of their units are like tanks. So that's a cool aesthetic. And then you had these like future women or something, or AI or whatever. And yeah, they had like high-tech hover tanks and stuff. Like, I think that's what I recall of 2150. But I don't know. I might be thinking of another title. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, Pierce. I know, right? Space Russian. It's video games where you need like discernible stereotypes and stuff. It's like I remember one of the chassis for the tanks was straight up called like the Ural or something. So yeah, it's kind of like tongue in cheek. It's like we know if it's not the Russians, it's Germans, it's the Space Germans, etc. Yeah, it's let me see. Yeah, the Earth games. Yeah, your own vehicle's right. There was like some balancing about like how the units would cost, how effective they were. I remember like, yeah, there was like a morale mechanic where you would put banners on some of your vehicles. So it's like, here's your standard bearer and try not to get them killed. And they have less weaponry, but they improve everyone around them. But you have to worry about pathfinding to make sure they're in the right aura. And I don't know. I didn't play it super... I didn't play a ton of it. It's just enough for me to, yeah, form a couple of fond memories. Okay, what was I think I'd turned in the documents. Am I just keeping that? Following the trail. Oh, okay. I guess he's the one who asked for that. Yeah, that'll probably give me the rest of the, get the rest of that stuff out of the inventory. Yeah, the vehicles. Yeah, Pierce. Yeah, the RTS factions, units, designed, the graphics, yeah, and then catching up with Space Russians. All that. Okay. Yup. A discussion as old as gaming, where you want what is it? I forget the exact gaming term. It's like you're trying to create discernible factions, but they're not just like reskins of each other. Gosh, it's just like ludonarrative dissonance. It's just like a collection of terms where it's like whatever. They try to make uneven factions, but they all balance. But the pros and cons are supposed to balance each other out. Basically, you know, Terran, Zerg, Protoss, and obviously there were examples far older, but that's kind of the go-to, you know what I'm talking about, example of like how do you make things feel like they play well, play differently? It's probably a great talk to be had about yeah, how do you get that across? So usually there's, I think that a popular faction kind of identifier is something like, well, yeah, even in like D&D and stuff, right? You have like, you usually have something like order and chaos. And then as you add more factions, you might have something like, well, these are obviously supposed to be Space Americans or Europe. And then you have, so that's like, you know, fictional democracy, freedom. And then your factions, you can then include one that's like dictatorship, autocratic. Like this faction has literal slave units. Something like that. I remember a lot of great games, like what, Battle Realms? I had some fun with that, where the evil faction there, you would have like slave workers, and those in a lot of RTSs, the fun, air quotes, way to implement those is something like, yeah, then you can activate an ability where your workers take damage over time, but they're more efficient. They move faster, they harvest more resources. This doesn't have to mirror any real-world any real-world stuff. But we know what they're talking about. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, if we're really gonna get into it. No, Martin, no! Gosh, there's always like the new Call of Duty games. Ugh. Kinda sucks. They're, people just, some people just want to have fun, and you can just take it at face value like that. Oh, whoops. Okay, she'll load with me. We got like more Cold War Black Ops things. It was kind of funny seeing one of those award shows or whatever, and the trailer came out, and people are saying like, "Is that that's Ronald Reagan?" and stuff like, "Oh boy." There's some new, gosh, there's another new game coming out about like, oh gosh, I guess it's part of their marketing scheme, and I guess it works if that's what gets people talking. Was that the one called like 6 Days in Fallujah or something? And then one of the developers came out and said like, oh, this does not have a political message. And everybody say like, yeah, sure. Ugh. What ideas do you pull? Darn it, I'm curious now. Do I have it right? Yep. I think that's the one. Huh. Okay. Ugh. Well, before that massive tangent, I'll go back to my other tangent that I didn't go off of yet. So yeah, when I was talking about like communities and, you know, job boards, people doing quests for each other in real life, and not being so worried about like, well, I spent this many resources to help you out, therefore you need to compensate me this much in return, or else I'll never help you again. That sort of thing that becomes necessary when resources are tight in an uncaring world. But I think a lot about Dwarf Fortress, honestly, because of, well, the management tools that you have there. Admittedly, those are modded, the like lazy noob pack stuff. But like, what if and there was we better integrated into our society something actually like the GOAT exam or whatever from Fallout. It might have only been in Fallout 3. Again, I didn't play some of the older ones. I appreciate the writing, just one of those games where it doesn't age well. But the GOAT exams, we have some job fairs during schools, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure it's not just my scatterbrained absent-mindedness talking here. I don't really recall in any of my middle school, high school events, I don't recall ever having like a career aptitude test or something. I feel like by the time I was asking myself the questions, I was just approaching the end of high school, and that was it. There was nothing about like, so Martin, what do you like? What do you like to do? What do you want to do when you grow up? And stuff like that, right? Nothing beyond the basic, like, I'm gonna be a firefighter. I'm gonna be an astronaut. It's like, yeah, that's just surface level kid stuff. But serious, it's like, no, we're gonna evaluate like what you're good at, your likes and dislikes and stuff like that, and we'll find something. It's like, and there's a level of freedom to that, I guess. The bad side of which is a lot of people leaving high school and going into college, and student loan debt, tuition costs, right, education, a whole other ramble there. But yeah, like people diving into those with no idea of their future. So something like Dwarf Fortress, where you have these readouts, which are just, I mean, you have the list of your dwarves. It's like, this dwarf is great with creativity, spatial awareness. They're very physically active, or, right? Like a lot of Dwarf Fortress example where they just tell you a ton about this simulated being, and from there it matches up to all of the tasks that you can assign in your Dwarf Fortress. So it always felt good to, you know, see that, oh, this dwarf is happy. They're not going to cause problems because they are legitimately satisfied with where they are and their place in society. And it felt good to, you know, assign jobs properly. But like, there's a lot of people don't get that in the real world. So, people hopping from job to job, trying to find out what they like. Yeah, depending on my circumstances, I tweeted it out, but yeah, I no longer good news everyone. I don't have to worry about that customer service, healthcare tangential job anymore. So that part of my schedule is a little more open. The bad news, everyone, is, yeah, job searching again. Not out of a sense of real desperation, because again, I'm very privileged and lucky to have the support of my family and potentially some friends if I had to reach out. So yeah, I get the luxury of asking, could I support myself and enjoy what I'm doing? Gosh. I don't know. I guess gotta keep doing this stuff. See what works out for me. That's why in the Discord I'm trying to... I still don't know if I can just devote all my time to this, you know, pipe dream stuff. Even as my family gets to analyze and see how well I fit in with the success and the changing situation of the real world. But I don't know, I just felt like adding in to the Discord, there's two videos. They're pretty old, from the Texas storms. So yeah, there's a video on streamer privilege, which is like, I've never seen the guy, but I think he's called, like, in the clip they call him like Train, which is like a shortened version of his screen name. But yeah, just a bunch of streamers who I imagine are fairly successful based on what they're talking about in the clip, about like, yeah, you know, it's just kind of cold, right? Just deal with it. You know, a house is a house, and, you know, power, electricity, internet, and stuff. And just like, yeah, there's several people in the room who are just dismissive of, like, well, yeah, the suffering that was going on. And just a couple of people in there were actually bringing up how, like, no, they're super lucky. They make as much money as they do being entertaining, influencing video games and all that. Just a lot of people don't get that chance. Being able to support themselves relatively easily alone, without even getting into, it's like, yeah, you're getting this much money playing video games and being entertaining on the internet. Like children and everything else. So yeah, that whole deal. And then another response clip from another guy, I think Melina. I'm not really sure, just the screen name that popped up, but yeah, just more privilege, the difference between hard work and luck. It's not that people aren't deserving. Yeah. But yeah, how many other people try the same thing and don't succeed? Ugh. I don't know. I don't think it's probably not great for the mood. I've been rambling about this. Ugh. But I don't know. I just sometimes feel like the problem is keeps escalating. This is far beyond what any one of us can handle.
Чего расскажешь, короче?
That's all I can do to just kind of make it day to day until things are a little better. Gosh. So, job's done. Alright, barkeep. Need some information. I have a reason to believe Strelok stopped by here. The documents. Still around? It chasing the legend. Fanboy. Bar. You just missed him! Very convenient. Passing by. Yeah, you're a celebrity, Strelok. Gotta avoid the paparazzi, so he ran off 4 stalkers headed north. The brain scorcher's active. He'll be fine. He has plot armor for now. Well supplied. Yeah, he's not alone. 4 guys. Oh, hopefully his companion AI is better than mine. Tough and experienced, so they'll die slightly slower. What they're doing. Strelok was last seen going past the barrier. So, on a mission to find him. Got that much harder. More conflict. The barrier into the more difficult parts of the zone. A bunch of zombies, monolith, kind of gatekeeping that. Alright. So, pursuing the legend. Going back to the Chernobyl NPV again. Yep. Stalker's greatest hits. I feel like this would be this universe's version of the Millennium Tower from the Yakuza series. It's like, yeah, if something badass is going to happen, yeah, some climactic final battle, it's probably going to happen there. Like, why wouldn't it be at the top of this intimidating tower? Why wouldn't it be at the source? Of course. Ordeal, brain scorcher stuff, advanced psi protection. I do have the helmet. Yes. Get that covered. Talk with Gatekeeper. The actual Gatekeeper. The walking slab of single-minded grit. Helps defend the barrier. Might help you out later on. Cool, cool, cool. Very important, so I'll do my best. Thanks for the info, barkeep. Alright. And great. Cyblock. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh. So yeah, I guess they would have moved that one up if I hadn't already done it. Because this is further north. This yeah, farther north than Yantar. Well, is it? Well, no, I guess it's on the same height level. So I guess, yeah, you might have gotten here first and then gone back to Agroprom. No. No. Ugh, gosh. Oh, right. I can drop off stuff here because I've been actually using this as a new location. Or a new home base. Alright. Huh. Why don't I give her that option? Because I'm clearly not Just, I'm not being held by any kind of inventory limit. Okay. Oh, right. Oh. Alright. So that's definitely not a glitch. I noticed when I was playing in the off-stream playthroughs that, yeah, as you got more items, of course, it would slowly take longer and longer for the game to keep track of all these items. So, yeah, that's just gonna be an ongoing thing. Alright. So... yeah, for electrical, psychic... Oh, jeez. Huh. I don't recall when I put that on. Jeez, how'd it get so damaged? Oh, probably bandit patches. Okay. 77. Oh wait, no, maybe this is the damage it started with and I just never... I was waiting until I got to the base here? Okay. Just back to wire. Oh. Okay, let's quick save here. Feel like I might be on the verge of another problematic crash. As opposed to, all the good crashes. Dang it. Am I using the suit properly? I think I didn't even utilize it on my way back because it's just that much of a headache to create the stash, swap out. Yeah, for bandit patches. Don't. It's gonna be a long time before I head back that way. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a long way north. So I could go to there. It's the Red Forest. I don't think anything's limiting me. Yeah, I think it's just maybe some story stuff in regards to like the more intense locations. Like you must shut down the Brain Scorcher to access this part of the map, but I think the rest is okay. So yeah, Pierce. Yeah, Una streamer playing with Artifact Redux. Yeah, I think I saw that mod mentioned as well. I don't think I investigated it, but it must have been on the. Might have been on the recommended Anomaly community mods or something, or like expanded artifact functions or more variety, something like that. Redux mods, good, makes artifacts actually usable. Right now you only look at them as a pricey item. That addition add-on, feel excitement when you discover something you'll be able to use. There's a lot you can use. Yeah, well I mean I actually am pretty okay with the usage of some of these. Again, there are some that maybe don't have all that great of an effect, but I still see the application. I feel like part of it is just like the balancing issue of like weight and stuff like that, where like it is kind of already, you know, something like this. It's 8 kilograms to have this little healing, but it does save on medkits and stuff. So, right, I feel like some of the trade-off for like why I don't carry around as much as I could is just because I can barely carry all of this stuff and loot more stuff. I guess that's maybe that's my problem. You don't have to do that, but yeah, like instead of like some of these body coolers, all that, I could have maybe I could make more trips to Yantar and get the appropriate containers, and I could, yeah, constantly be carrying like this one's better against electricity and stuff, and another one that's even better against fire than maybe one of these. But I guess if the mod makes it even better than that, and it's just that these are relatively easy to craft and find versus relying on the luck of an artifact spawn. So I kind of get it. But the usability, a lot of them pierce. Almost all of them are crap in terms of statistics in vanilla Anomaly. I guess? I don't know. It's just like... Again, maybe it's just because I don't know enough about the way they calculate things. Just like looking at... like fire damage reduction, the electrical resistance. Like the few times I used some of these... it seemed to reduce things okay, and I kind of got the trade-off of like just don't leave it on all the time, and then there's even stuff for like the efficiency, which I don't think it works properly. I feel like a lot of the stuff stuck at 100%, or if it does change, that it would like reset anytime you loaded, something like that. But but yeah, it's more like I've sometimes removed artifacts when the situation didn't call for it. But yeah, kind of like if I knew I was going to go into fire, then I just don't keep this healing on, for instance, for the minus 97% and stuff. And even when I'm traveling, the stamina hit, it can be problematic, but less so. Because stamina just means I wait a little bit. Yeah, all that stuff. The statistics, a lot of disadvantages. Oh no, no, you're fine. If you thought that, just because you're telling me your point of view on it, that's why I respond with my own and stuff about like, no, it is really useful and stuff like that. But I can see why some people want to maybe focus on them and feel, because I remember. In the vanilla games, for sure, the old artifacts were pretty terrible. Like, gosh. I remember in Dr. Shadow of Chernobyl, where you got like there's like the meat chunks or whatever, and I think back then those were like, I think the way the stat was listed was like health plus 100%. And when I saw that, I was like, what? It doubles my health bar? That seems crazy, but I eventually figured I think that just meant it was healing. But, you know, such as Russian localization, I guess, whatever. But yeah, like there were all sorts of like negatives. You would just take more bullet damage. There was all sorts of things like that, but... and then yeah, like in the vanilla game, there were the artifacts that just flat took away radiation. Maybe that was boring, and then it would just take up artifact slots. But yeah. The disadvantage stuff. So Pierce, you'd rather earn 30k rubles, use a 5 kilogram box, adds 20% stamina regen. Oh, makes you take more damage from fire, just an example. Oh, right. I mean, that's the thing, right? Where I kind of reached the point where once you do have enough rubles, then it almost becomes this weird hoarding thing where, other than the achievement, a lot of this is more money than I'll probably ever use. Like, if I sold all of these artifacts right now, like, I could probably, yeah, just upgrade to the best weapon, armor available, but, like, if I'm doing okay, then I kind of do want to collect some of this to have options. But yeah, I could see why some people might want to focus on it as just as much of a key part of their equipment as the weapon or the armor itself. So, you know, instead of just being this little trinket that you occasionally put onto your belt, but again, it's if they're trying to design it to be like a situational trade-off. But yeah, something like here where it's just some of these are, you know, purely of a better class. Yeah, I don't know. Without getting into a super deep thing, and of course because I don't know exactly what the mod you're talking about changes. But yeah, I appreciate these different additions, these immersive game styles. But yeah, I just feel like maybe that's the again, the issue with a hardcore survival element, anything where you're limiting yourself by an inventory, yeah, all that stuff. So yeah, the discouragement appears, and yeah, I kind of figured the efficiency was like a remnant, a leftover mechanic. Obsolete original games, artifacts used up and eventually didn't work. Yeah, I knew how that part worked. It was more like if they still kept it around, then it was weird if Anomaly didn't. Like, why display a stat if it really is obsolete and the mod isn't even using them? But, you know, if that's just the way it has to be displayed, then fine. Who am I to question the crazy inner thoughts of mod designers? But yeah, Piers, full empty and empty are actually good. True, but still, like, again, I feel like, right, part of the balancing problem is opportunity cost. So, like I was saying, with, like, some of these effects probably okay. Should this weigh 5 kilograms? Probably not for how situational it is and stuff. Like, is it the intent of the mod maker to make a more immersive world where it's like, oh, this thing doesn't look like it should be that heavy, but it is. That's such is the nature of a gravity anomaly, an artifact. This thing is like, it's a phenomena. It's so tiny and it's not even dense, but it just makes itself heavy. Or this thing that looks like it should be heavy, but instead it has anti-gravity and it's light, and that's why this next artifact increases your carrying capacity. It makes things feel lighter around it. So, like, I kind of get that, but then, yeah, you get into the gameplay, the ludonarrative dissonance of, like, alright, some of these effects are really cool, but I can't be carrying one of everything and, you know, multi-kilograms of application modules constantly getting irradiated for anything that isn't protected in my inventory. And if I'm collecting them, then there's more. 2.12 kilograms for each of these, just to store them, if I was going to swap them into a few that I keep on my belt. Just swapping artifacts between these modules, right? So I get that the mod designer is trying to make it so that an artifact is like, yeah, an investment, and so a heavy piece of equipment that you carry around. It's just like, is it too much? Maybe I tweak the numbers. We'll probably see what happens in Stalker 2, how many of these get adapted properly. The example I'd really go for that maybe explains what I'm talking about a little better is how I play XCOM. So, one of the problems I have with, the whole, like, the old versus new XCOM is, like, do you consider troops to be expendable? And, so some of the game's philosophies would be entirely different because, like, should you have 4 members per squad at the start, and then 6 members per squad at the end of the game. And meanwhile, in the older XCOMs, you would have something like a dozen people at the start, and maybe even upgrade it beyond that. I don't know the exact numbers, but you know, you get what I'm saying. So the design differences between that is every single person, the more people that you have on a squad, the more roles you can fill. So if I'm playing XCOM and I've got a dozen people on the team, that means I can have a guy who specializes in heavy weapons. So maybe he doesn't have, because of human carrying capacity, one person on my XCOM team will have like the bazooka and a couple grenades and multiple rocket types. He's the heavy weapons guy. He has nothing else because everything else is so heavy. He has no close combat weapon. He's got right, like all these other reduction in options because everybody else on the team, it's like, now I have my sniper. He's bad at close range combat, but he's good at long range combat, etc., etc., and stuff. And then you have the newer XCOM where, oh no, you have 4 people at the start of the game, and it'll take a little while before you can upgrade to 5 and then 6. So even at 6 people in your squad, late game XCOM, where if you choose to make somebody like a support and they have slightly less offensive power, then you are kind of gimping yourself for 1/6 of your strength. So because of that, sometimes you can't build people for a specific role. So you just end up not taking some of these options. Why are they even in the game then? So yeah, so something like that. I'm sorry if it was so roundabout the way I'm explaining it. But yeah, the thing that's keeping me from making these options isn't just balancing the option itself, right? I love the support class in XCOM. You got like the great sprint ability. They've got all sorts of good skills. But the opportunity cost of I just can't bring more than 6 means I'd rather bring an assault. I'd rather bring a sniper. I'd rather bring a heavy with 2 rockets. Right? Something like that. Out of 6 limited slots. So the Stalker example is my inventory. I can only carry X kilograms. So when my inventory is... right, like maybe I'm stupid, I'm still bringing this along. But if my inventory is taken up by, you know, if I have 118 plus like 35 stuff, and so I'm automatically subtracting 54.5 kilograms here, another couple for a weapon, another for another alternate weapon for a different situation, right? This is long range, this is close range, and this is for junk fights. Then I have a melee weapon, some more weight, right? Like, all of this stuff is eventually, this is how I explore the world. Like, if my inventory was even lower, would I eventually strip off everything except for this and some armor? It wouldn't be a matter of, like, I need to modify the artifacts. I need to modify this gun so that Martin's more likely to take it. It's just, I don't have room. It's not a complaint about any of these. It's just, you have, if the player has no options, they strip down to the bare minimum. I don't know. I say all that, and it's like, I'm sure it would be cool to revamp the artifact system because you get so used to the way they function right now. So just like the dynamic mutants mod, it might be interesting to look at that. But yeah, sometimes the balancing, it just kind of sucks when there's just, when it's a greater systemic problem than any individual thing. It's like, how do I tie this into my issues with real life? God, this is such a stupid walk back. If I'm really gonna... Oh, right, I'm being an idiot. If I just have her carry it for me... God damn it. Why did I walk back here? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm rambling about all this cool stuff. Yeah. Why don't I just have her? She'll be the pack mule. So this is an instance where, like, see, so if I was to fully utilize Hip's inventory carry space, I could go back and forth to Yantar, buy up a bunch of artifact application containers with the rubles I do have, and then I would start, you know, I would have to, yeah, juggle between these based on the situation I'm in, what kind of hazards I'm about to face. So in that case, then it's also just a matter of micromanaging. Am I gonna go through the animation every single time of, like, the character, like, bzzz, opening up the lead line container and placing the artifact in? Ah, gosh. Oh, I should buy more ammo.
Ну, здорово, я тебя слушаю.
See, yeah, so in this instance, right, like, if I'm doing well enough, I could just go to Yantar and get a second advanced application container so I could use both of those full empties, so that every time I knew I was about to get into a fight, instead of slapping on these 1¼ kilogram steel plates, I'll armor myself up even more. Oh, right, the ammo's at the other shopkeep. Let's see. This healing one, yeah, just, I think that's the only light artifact I have. 211. That's already about as good as, yeah, as this high tier anti-fire equipment, reducing a little bit of damage. It's like 2.5 plus 8 versus 0.72, but so this is like a little more than half. Yeah, like, you know, this is like it's like a kilogram more. But yeah, so Hip is now going to be my counterbalance for all those issues I just stated in the game. And then as soon as she dies, we're gonna face a new quandary of all the stuff I've abused, a broken game mechanic. Of why I chose to abuse this mechanic. Oh, honor system, I just won't equip her with anything past 30 kilograms. Fire. Gosh. Yeah, do I just add all of it to her? Oh gosh, she's gonna push me around. There's that. Okay. Yeah. So healing is the most common thing you'll do, so I could hold on to this and I'll have, yeah, a lot of extra carrying capacity. And then if I were to use all this, Well, okay, yeah. I can use the empty and the full empty, the two full empties, and go full tank. I so desired. Gosh.
Логично.
Okay. So that and yeah, rifle ammo. I think that's probably good enough. Yeah, I'm leaving a bunch of mutant stuff, and there's all these. Am I gonna make a trip so then I'll bring all the non-functional artifacts? The common ones? Gosh. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this is just... yeah. Chem resist. Alright. Darn it, I should, yeah, there was an option to make the tooltip time instantaneous? UI, wasn't it? Was that another option? Oh, darn it, was that a, oh, maybe that was a mod I was looking at? Shoot. It's probably okay. Darn it. Because I should just know by visual that those don't do anything. I can carry these okay. Gosh. Sorry. All that balance talk really... yeah. Got me going, so... Okay. I guess... well, if I'm making this trip, then... sure. All these rare parts that they love to ask for. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. I guess bloodsucker skin. And the alcohol? Sure. Guess I could just go as is. Yeah. The rest of that is just to buy application module. Oh my god, that's the problem. No, yeah, that's not the only problem. Shit. So having it in her inventory, yeah, randomizes the durability. Shit, I forgot. It's like looting off of a dead body. Whoopsie doodles. Damn it. Was this quick save before I did that? Ugh, fuck. Lord, I was born a rambling man. It was at 100%. It's like another artifact or anomaly. Or a quirk. Superpower. When I hand something to him, it's just she just starts decaying it. Damn it. Was this... okay, that was 4. Oh no. Instead of the Midas touch. He's ripped the suit apart. Oh no, my fire and chemical resist. Okay. Okay. Still good here. Again, do I lug around? They're 18 kilograms. Okay, this was when I was repairing the gun. Jesus. Oh gosh, and I have to get the my repair equipment back. The 90% plus. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, okay. I apparently. Huh. Apparently, I've been holding on to that. Okay. Do that. Yep. The swamp stuff. Okay. So. Yep. This is before a ton of that stuff. Alright. So. Anti-fire. Jeez. Okay. All right. So, yes, that'll do it. All right. Over encumbered. Fine. All right. I'm only doing that because of the radiation. Okay. Gosh. Oh, god damn it. This was before I repaired the suit again? Ugh. Gosh. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay, no, I could, I'll just, yeah, move things by category. I'm sorry, I'm being, really silly about this. So yeah, Pierce, keep all active artifacts, except for those you can use in the stash in the Yantar bunker. Whenever Sakharov asks you for an artifact, you may already have it there. Yeah, I did that. I usually do that too. I think it's because I was starting to collect stuff. But no, you're right. That's the same reason why I was gonna move these mutant parts, stuff that you request. I guess because I was thinking of, putting more artifact containers and just keeping them in this central zone, as I, maybe did quests around here, but I know that with my way of progressing things, it'll just take forever if I keep doing that over and over. But yeah, he does request artifacts just as much as these rare parts. It's not all for me. It's just that if I was gonna do that, some of these multiple good effects. But oh gosh, so much so many containers. Again, like so yeah, as far as like artifact usage, I remember when I played vanilla Call of Pripyat, I basically did keep a bunch of artifacts on my person back when they weren't just passively, a bunch of them weren't passively giving off radiation. Or no, they were, but because I was able to just apply the bubbles, I think. The bubbles were like the minus maximum radiation, I forget the number. And yeah, you could just apply those and then walk through these fields. Back when I don't think your armor had the same kind of radiation reduction. So yeah, eventually you just walk safely through the zone with those, and you could apply the different pros and cons. Like in the middle of fights, sometimes I remember crouching behind cover and like popping on the anti-bleed fireballs and whatever for a couple seconds, and then just like, okay, it stopped. Swap out for like the armor one again, and just like, I remember doing that sort of thing, and so like I'd use it. It's just that, you know, the hardcore mod balancing where it's like you can't use it without these heavy containers, right? Goes right back to that entire conversation about like heavy option usage, and it's like obviously you can't always lug this stuff around. But yeah, it's neither here nor there. I don't know, maybe I should do some more searching for disabling just that one specific part, but is it really a choice? Is it just kind of difficulty for difficulty's sake? Oh, well, immersive, but is it Red Dead Redemption 2 level immersive? It's like, yes, I get it. Okay. So all this stuff. And, yeah, I guess I wasn't really sure if I was going to keep going back here as well, but then why would I be moving the mutant parts if I didn't think I was going to go back there either? So, just for all those effects, I guess so. And then they'll be next to him, and that's where I usually buy the containers. I basically used to do this in the off-stream ones too. So yeah, everything on the top line, gosh.
Тебе чего, сталкер?
Dang it. Oh. That and that.
Вернемся. Кто жив остался?
Okay. So I can sell off, yeah, all of these. And I'll definitely not be hurting for cash. Ugh. Okay. Oh, right. Screw it. I should have just put on. I just put everything on her. Oh, this is so silly. Think of the progress. Right, not the suit. Buy the armor. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do all this by that stash next to him anyways. Just go. Just dang it. I always feel bad about this. The management stuff, even though I know it's important, but yeah, sometimes the distraction gets really bad. I think I'm taking damage. It basically just reminds me of when I was playing Darkest Dungeon, that I always feel guilty with the amount of time I spent in the hamlet. Min-maxing, like, who am I treating? Any upgrades? Like, who am I sending into the next dungeon? And if that's the case, then I'm upgrading them right then and there. Preparing with supplies. So all of that minutia, and yet that's what gave me fairly successful runs. Okay. Just go with that, and right. Cheap pistol rounds. Sure. Okay. Sure. Right, didn't tell her to follow. Oh, god damn it. Gosh, yeah, that's such a... what a walk that is. haven't even gone into the arena. Some quick shenanigans there. At least the gladiatorial matches would remain difficult because they strip you out of your whatever equipment you have. So you go back to basics there. Do. See, I think it's money and it's been a while. I think you also get reputation with duty and loaners, or maybe it's just prize money. No, I think it comes with reputation. Ugh. Yeah, the gladiatorial matches in Stalker, it always felt kind of weird though, given how, I guess just that the world is so lethal, just for going treasure hunting or hunting for mutant parts, everything to make a buck, stuff, but just going into a straight up gunfight where you know you're gonna die, versus the harsh environment where I guess you might die trying to go for an artifact, if you even find it. But I guess you would meet with desperate people who turn to that. Like in universe, if I was playing on a hardcore enough difficulty, where yeah, like everything's hyper dangerous, the environment is harsher than ever, where the buying and sell prices are heavily tilted against you, and you can't afford bullets, repairs, equipment, stuff. I feel like you would just have to. Oh, right. This is the scanning mission that I don't have. Oh, no, I did. Nice. I guess I could do it while I'm here. But yeah, you would imagine you'd take jobs where, like the package deliveries. I feel like that's a bit more palatable than knowing that you're gonna die. Being told to hunt something or bounty hunt. Okay, I think we're good. If there were any hostiles, they've already been shooting at us. Oh, well. Huh. I'm thinking this is the reading. Huh. Okay. Yeah. 194 megahertz. Oh, right. I think that's supposed to be... right. Without a pistol. I'm just gonna be walking around with the axe. Ugh. So, it should lead me... Gosh. Okay, It's like the 3 lights? Maybe? Coming in loud and clear. Huh. Yeah, you're breaking up. Sorry, I went into a tunnel. Okay, Fierce. Signal mission. All the corpses are in the same spot. Did you check out behind the concrete blocks? I guess they might have been strewn about. Huh. Oh, god damn it. It was on the mini-map. Huh. Wow. Yeah, that is, yeah, hyper-specific. Ah, god damn it. Of course that's where the PDA is. Ugh. Ah, damn it. I guess that's what I get for assuming. But, hey, Philthink. Hello, hello. See you, hope you're okay. Yeah, darn it. I guess that's the streamer brain for you, and all the distracted talking about game balance and everything else. Damn it. I even had the mod for it. Damn it, I'm disappointed with myself. Reminds me of when I was playing Fallout 3 and I missed the quest marker for one of the final maps, and then it glitched the entire sequence. But yeah, Failfing, yeah, hanging in there, good. VR Zoom call with the girl, nice. Yeah, things are good. I'm out of the customer service job, so hooray. No longer have to worry about those hours and the quotas. Just have to find a new thing now. Family. So yeah, Pierce. Yeah, there's a lot. There's some tough. Ugh. All the drama about yeah, information sharing, different programs or where they're from. Sometimes it kind of sucks. See. Oh darn it! Was he in a? Oh, he was in the. Was he in the garbage? Oh. Huh. I guess that was my mistake or the problem. Huh. I guess he's just hanging out with him. Okay. Sure, I suppose. See, that's super dangerous then. I wasn't, I guess this squad must have patrolled. Because I'm pretty sure I asked somebody who was, guarding the barricade, so, yeah, somebody out there on the map could just die. And all that stuff. Ugh. Yeah, data stuff. Ugh. I don't, again, I don't know enough about the tech, some of the deeper tech stuff to know exactly, but yeah, like different apps. I remember using Skype a long time ago, and that would have, it was like, it didn't want to close, always wanted to be signed in. It always felt kind of weird, and And then, yeah, all the stuff with Zoom and the pandemic. The college humor skits about, like, wow, Skype's just always been here. Where did Zoom come from? Why is everybody suddenly using Zoom? Put that out recently. Like, you betrayed us. You stabbed us in the back. But yeah, just trying to figure out what's safe to use. There's all the stuff. I mean, there's the VPN jokes about sponsored streams and, well, sponsored videos on YouTube. Like, it's right up there with, VPN ads are right up there with Raid Shadow Legends almost. Probably a bit below. Yeah, some of those, I don't even recognize some of those, but yeah, hopefully that works out okay. I just, all that. Get pierced. Yeah, if that doesn't work out for you. Do. Okay, I don't know, yeah. It appears. Yeah, right, it's, you know, the corporations that have a hand in almost everything we do. Just like Amazon, Walmart, all the major brands like McDonald's. Oh. Right, there's an entire discussion I'm pretty sure I've already had as well about, like, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. All this, it's like we are stuck within the system, we want to change it, but you kind of have to work with it in order to survive. And obviously you can make small individual changes to your lifestyle, but obviously these are things far beyond what just one person can do. It doesn't mean you give up entirely, but yeah, we've talked about this with, like, climate change, talked about this with a lot of other stuff. Yeah, it's, it would certainly be nice if we lived in a world where things were done in people's best interests. And again, if it wasn't right, if it wasn't for the profit margin, all these other things where some portion of it is a company legitimately trying to recoup their research and development, their manufacturing and logistics, but a lot of it is taken as pure profit because, well, what other options do you have if they form a monopoly, or if it is an essential product or service? It's, ugh. But yeah, it's, certainly, life sucks like that. I don't know if I can speak definitively about a lot of stuff like this, but yeah, certainly there have been times where I kind of wonder how much, your devices will, yeah, share your browser data, just like all these recommended. It's like I haven't searched for a lot of this stuff, but for some reason they keep recommending me these things. Like, how did they get that? So, of course I am with my family, so there's the chance they've done that. Okay, well, before I venture into a new area, all that stuff, Pierce. Oh yeah, so you were, straight up listing a bunch of these, yeah, monopolies, megacorps, the billionaires who are, all we have to do is just ask them nicely and they'll save us from inequality and climate change and everything else. It's like Batman, just without, actually helping. And the things that they do contribute to are like percentages of a percent. For 0.01% of my wealth. My God. Yeah, it's fine. It's a whole deal I've rambled about. But yeah. Countries keeping track of you, failfink, EU, yeah, lawsuits, right. I heard about some monopoly stuff going on there. Against Skype. Right, the compliance stuff. So Pierce, simple from a single user perspective. Well, see, I don't know if I quite agree with that because, I mean, again, like, clearly there are some things, right? This is the entire discussion about, like, just don't use straws and that'll help contribute less. There's always something the individual can do, but it's more like why put people through this the monopolies, the availability of services, right? Like the whole like I'm streaming to you guys. Like, do I have a discussion in like who's available? No, I have a monopoly. It's like it's kind of this whole deal where like until if I was gonna wait until everything is figured out before supporting any of this stuff, then I just wouldn't be streaming, and I would be buying minutes or like paying out of a hotspot for my phone or something. It's just, you know, this is the whole deal where it's like this is supposed to be bigger than us, regulated, so that we don't have to. It's like I'm gonna find the one uncorrupt thing somehow in the southeastern United States and tell my parents about like just don't, you guys can't support this either. And you know, my I have like other family where it's like we don't support, they don't buy Hershey chocolate for Halloween because they know that that company has done some bad things. It's like it's all good. It's definitely better than doing nothing. It's just the idea that it is all on the individual. It shouldn't be. That's why we have government, society. That it's supposed to be something bigger than us, so that the weight of the world doesn't crush us. Because because I'm worrying about all this other stuff in my life right now. It's right. Like, I don't mean to say don't do any of these amazing things that you're doing, and you're clearly interested in them. It's just right. It's not all about one person. It's the Justice League. It's like it's kind of like, yeah, combine your strengths and stuff together. Apes together strong, right? That whole Planet of the Apes, more recent movies I haven't caught up to, but yeah, it's just ugh. The world's been really weighing me down. But yeah, it's a good topic. You know, the technology could save us. It's just, yeah. Yeah, Pierce. There's a big rabbit hole there I don't get into, but yeah. I feel yeah, fines are bullshit. Fines percentage of the net worth, right? Yeah, it just becomes cost of business if they've already profited off of criminal activity and stuff like that. Although apparently part of the law is supposed to be they return what they took and stuff, but again, I guess a part of it is whether they get caught in the first place. Yeah, it's I don't know. They keep doing it and they make friends, the people who make the laws. So, oh, whatever. I've had this discussion. But yeah, so Pierce tools. I want the nanny state again. Well, like I said, it's just like the way I moderate chat, the way I play my games like XCOM and Darkest Dungeon. It's just like, am I the one source of power that determines you know, whether my Darkest Dungeon heroes get treated or whether I send them away and then just immediately hire new ones. Like there are a lot of games where I choose how expendable people are, how I manage like a city or an empire and stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, why do we do anything? If I turn my back on anybody in chat here, would you guys backstab me? It's just like, do laws matter? If they say, but that's against the law. But, well, if somebody was really twisted, they don't care what the law is at that point. But like, yeah, do you further that among your society and culture by making it commonplace to the point where nobody will think about doing something like that with proper education? Right, like the hate crimes going on, the Asian hate crimes for coronavirus, and a lot of that's based on desperation socioeconomically, right? Like if you just made a better world, there, yes, would always be some evil, but there would certainly be less of this other hatred that would bleed over into these tangential topics. And the hope is that you guys don't hear about me being one of those statistics. Stuff like, oh well, if only Martin had lifted himself up by his bootstraps, or something. If he only gave it 110%, that Twitch channel would have really done something, and he wouldn't have fallen deeper and deeper into, well, something. But yeah. So, yep, of course, right. And so therein lies the hope that, yeah, eventually we stop taking their crap and spread enough awareness on an individual level. So it's something like what I'm doing right now, where, yeah, we talk about these important issues, and certainly not brushing it away, but, yeah, things like general strikes, things like, well, controlling flow of resources and infrastructure. But yes, we are facing a crisis of technological differences, police, military, between versus that of the individual. Yeah, unions, anti-unions, losing negotiating power, which is why, again, large part of my debates have been about, like, we're still doing this within the systems we know. That means things like asking for things diplomatically, peacefully, and clearly we've seen the examples of what happens when people stop asking for things within the law, asking for things via voting, gradual process, politics, and stuff. But yes, once people get hungry, once people get truly desperate, yeah, people stop asking nicely, and it gets ugly. And we want to avoid the horrific losses that will happen there, right? And that's not even getting into things like the climate change, where we will all start to suffer and die, which is why, yeah, that it's a large part of doomer mindset and doom scrolling regarding drastic change. But yeah, for sure, that's why, like, we things like eat the rich and bring out the guillotines, we want that to be figurative to a point. And if I've discussed this before about, like, what does violence mean? It's like, oh, okay, we always look at something like a knife or a gun, and that's obvious. That person hurt another person. But if I sign something into law, or if I bribe or lobby for a politician to sign something via a piece of paper that causes the suffering and death of thousands, millions, billions, it's like, that for some reason is not quite the same as, like, that person hurt somebody else, I saw it. Yeah, we've had this discussion. Sorry guys, these are the tangents. So you have all that. Yeah, pushing. So yeah, I mean, so this is great, self-helping. Yeah, you're basically just telling them, like, yeah, there are people who just don't want to hurt. It's not in our gather my thoughts. There are a lot of us who would hope that it's not in our nature to be manipulative, hurtful. I want to see them suffer and die. It's like, I think I consider myself a very empathic person, and that's why I treat everybody like, what's this screen name? Even before failthing, even before I knew that you were significant, it's just like, oh, hey, hello there, right? Just something generic about, like, reaching out to another person, like, I don't want to hate you until you give me a reason to. And so, yeah, like, the same thing. It's like, on a large scale, it's like, okay, some of these companies, there's allowed to be differences, right? The idea that men are not created equal, some sort of meritocracy, a true one, something where, like, yeah, Martin, Martin, do you acknowledge that there are people who are stronger than you, faster than you, smarter than you? Do they get to be rewarded for that? It's like, hey, that's fantastic. Get rewarded for that. Is it a difference of billions of dollars? The suffering of so many people? More wealth than you could ever spend in your entire lifetime? It's like, now we're getting into some problems. Not just like, that's a slightly bigger house. Yeah, just like, my friend in high school, there were clearly socioeconomic differences between our families, the way our houses were furnished, leisure, and stuff like that. Just like, it's an elephant in the room. It's like, let's hang out at your house, there's more stuff, or something. But it's not like, yeah, it's clearly not the orders of magnitude we're seeing with a lot of other elites. And again, we'll put up with that nicely for so long, and I don't know where we're headed if things don't change. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, all that stuff, thing. Surveillance, right? Like, there's a lot of different ways people keep surveillance, but yeah. So up here, pretty much, right? Like, yeah. Obviously, we're not saying, like, move to either extreme before anybody says it. I'm trying to do the disclaimer about, like, well, if Martin obviously doesn't want this, he wants the other crazy option. It's just like, it just sucks that the Overton window in the United States is shifted to such a matter that where a lot of things that seem centrist, bare minimum in a lot of other countries are seen as radical, in the United States. So that muddles a lot of our discussion. We can't even have talks about a lot of this stuff without being called socialist, communist. So like a lot of these other countries these are standard rights and stuff. And then of course the argument becomes like, oh well, that country's different, population, where they are and stuff. Like, we can at least try something similar, at least say that we're moving towards something like that. Nope. Yeah, it just seems so backwards. I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah, government, yeah, for citizens, right. And obviously, like, on an individual level, your politicians are made up of people from your population, and so the hope is if they're representing you, they are one of you. But clearly that is also stopped being the case for a lot of them. Yeah, it's like it's just a job. They take power and influence, some money, bribes. It's not just about the actual help you could be doing. I'm sorry. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, government power existing, money priority. They'll think governments exist for the political and economic elite, all that stuff. And then yeah, I'm sorry, it went on the tangent. All that, Pierce, and then all that just for the info. But yeah, this is all tying in because, like, it's my real life. Like I said, the ISP. If I had to pay more bills if I wasn't living with my parents, you're a loser. If under standard measures of success from the past, yes. Is it the case because like rent's too high and all these jobs make me so miserable I think of really bad things that you shouldn't say? And I know people work more hours. It's crazy. And now I gotta find another one so my parents don't think I'm a complete failure and how much I don't fit in. But it's always Martin. There's something wrong with you. Why don't you enjoy slaving away? Gosh. But yeah, all that stuff. Y'all think World 2.0. Yeah. So Pierce, hate speech stuff. Sorry, this is the problem where I rambled so much. I'm missing some context for some of these. If this was maybe if this was maybe when I was talking about like the guillotines and eat the rich stuff like, yeah, it's kind of tough because of like that's not civil, and obviously a lot of other people get to suggest things to hurt you, and obviously they're not making arguments in good faith. Then you can call them a hypocrite all you want. They don't feel shame the same way. But yeah, like, no, seriously, if like the hate crimes continue, like one day if I don't show up, then, well, obviously there are plenty of days I don't show up, but the idea that like, no, if I fully disappear and stuff like that, will you guys ever know? Stuff like, oh well, too bad. Martin must have just moved on from Twitch. It's certainly not that he's stuck in the South, Alabama, United States, trying to make money, live a normal life, get the job, pay the bills. Nothing wrong with paying those, by the way. I'm just saying, like, should rent be this much? Should the cost of living be this much? The American dream where one person at a minimum wage job can take care of a family that is like, you, a spouse, or more, right? But like, the idea of a family unit, children, a house, like, some of this is clearly unrealistic, but some of it should be a human right. I just, that's what determines how many hours I can spend streaming and what's considered leisure goofing off time. So I can't do this without the tangible support of a society. I would not be here. I'd be dead or homeless. Guys, just to get real for a small moment here. And much more miserable, working 8 or more hours a day. But yeah, failfink, yeah, all that stuff. Again, there's the labeling stuff, yeah. Narco-syndicalist, not a violent revolutionary, very brief. I'm just gonna assume you don't know what that means. Society organized in small cooperative. Syndicals, unions. Again, right, like, I'm pretty sure, again, I must have rambled past it about, like, yeah, again, what people want. It's like, obviously, everybody wants good discussion. But like I've done as a mod, I've tried to talk to some people, and yeah, sometimes they don't listen. What do you do then? When they're determined they're right, and you know that you're right, anti-maskers, anti-vaxxers, I just, right, this is where things get ugly, because this is why I speak out about things like confidence. Fake it till you make it. It's like, yeah, a lot of these people who think that the coronavirus isn't real, or, oh, the Asians started it, so we're gonna kill them, or other group started it, we're gonna kill them, and just hate them. Like, I dealt with bullying in my grade school. Thank you for the raid, Scotch Carb. You caught me at a very interesting time. Sorry. But yeah, like, I dealt with people who are very confident in themselves. What do? They're going to vote, they're going to pass laws, and they think they're doing what's right. And that's going to cause climate change. We're all going to suffer if we don't stop them. Do we vote them out every couple of years? Every few years that you delay this means more progress on the world doom counter. So it's like we have until, X number of years to lower emissions, carbon, all this other crazy stuff. If we develop space travel and terraforming to save our species or something, like, that's far off in the future. We need to buy time to get there. All right, like, that's the thing. Like, how do you debate this stuff? They are so certain they're right. And they are so certain that you're brainwashed. So how do you talk it over with them? Because any example that you give, they say you're crazy. And yeah, that's why we play games. We escape. There's doomer mindsets. It's not about giving up, because we're gonna keep fighting. It's just, it's the elephant in the room. We don't want things to get forceful. Yeah. Or this might have been when I was talking about, yeah, like, where does crime come from? Like, and again, like, is it human nature? Is it your genetics? Oh gosh, we're getting into like thought crimes or predicting. Like, you were always going to do that, so we preemptively arrested you because you're the kind of person who would do that. It's just, yeah, nature versus nurture. Some of this is really, really heavy stuff. We always give people the chance to redeem themselves, to a limit. It's like, yeah, it's an ugly thing for sure. I'm sorry. But yeah, while trying all this stuff, think, hate speech, yeah, that stuff, yeah. Right, and yeah, this is why I'm not saying stuff like don't have any laws because, but like, it's the nuance, obviously. Sorry, and I don't mean obviously like, duh, why did you say that? I mean just stuff like, because I have to say it, not like as a disclaimer of like, Martin, you never thought about this and stuff. It's like, no, this is my introversion and over-analysis. This is how I keep myself semi-sane regarding these awful truths about the world. Where it's like, of course, but we're thinking about a lot of these from the perspective of a caring person. That's why when we make these arguments, they always make sense to us. Well, of course, because you're in your own head. But you don't think about these problems the way a truly brainwashed, sociopathic person would. You can't reason with somebody who's not listening to reason. And it's just ugly. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And it's not, and I don't mean to make it like an elitist thing, like, you're simply not smart enough to comprehend this. But it's just like, if you're stuck in your ways, just like I might do something inefficiently, and then chat will say like, oh yeah, Martin, you could just do this thing. Like, oh, I completely forgot about this mechanic in Stalker Anomaly. It's like the power to admit like, oh, right, I was probably wrong about that. And stuff like that, versus like, okay, we have observed this truth. Let's, create a world where people can be happy. It's just, yeah, it's just a tough thing. But yeah, a lot of this stuff. I don't know enough about some of this stuff. I certainly can speak up a little about the United States, about like destabilizing other countries, CIA. There's a lot of stuff where, yeah, meddling in other countries' politics to suit pro-American international politics, right? Like, I guess it's dredging up some old wounds, probably, and a lot of history that I don't know. But again, the whole thing is like, we can fix this now, and until we develop time travel, it's just, I don't know. I don't want to say it doesn't matter. It's just that it's the idea we kind of know. I don't without having a person on the inside, right? I obviously can't speak to like, here's the things the president can do, but yeah, like, just like what happens to different societies, because we know that there are arms sales, we know that there's espionage and stuff, right? I just can't speak to knowing that, oh yes, this is the only reason why a society fell in the past. But yeah, I'm sorry I can't contribute more to this stuff, but yeah, we've got a lot of international issues to deal with from the past 4 years, especially, but throughout our history. Gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna get back to the game. It's just that this is a thing that affects all of us. All that. Yeah, and that's, and again, see, this is part of the thing, like, who chooses definitions, who decides what's right and wrong, and there we get into the discussion of, like, scientists, or the average person who has decided that 5G causes coronavirus, and not, bacteria and virus, like, right, like, microorganisms, or something. It's just like, the problem is, the people who are wrong often think they are right. They wouldn't be fighting you if they thought they were right. Unless they hate you so much that they know they're wrong, and they still hate you so much, they will fight to the death about that, right? That's a whole other problem. But yes, like, who watches the Watchmen? Who decides what's lawful or not? So, like, Martin, why do you have your channel rules? Why do you want things done in a certain way? Like, that's not fair, and stuff like, I put these rules in because that's how I handled Twitch, and what seemed fair about, like, letting people talk about things. Right, and like, even this entire discussion about, like, no politics, I could have easily done that, and would that be censoring, and would that not be thought-provoking, eye-opening, an important thing where we all come away from this growing as people? I don't know. I don't really suppose, again, like, I don't suppose that this is going to really change anybody's mind, because a lot of people, feel so strongly about this that you've probably, if you contribute to something like this, you've mostly decided how you feel already. Which, again, is it an echo chamber? Is that part of the problem? But yeah, like, I don't know. It's just tough because, again, like, until I get... until I disappear and somebody says, like, was it a hate crime why Martin's suddenly gone from Twitch? Nah. But again, like, as a Twitch mod, when I see comments about, like, oh, that's clearly some neo-Nazi thing, or this person just shouted the N-word 17 times, or, oh, that's a giant ASCII dick. Well, no, that's, different things in different channels where it's like, I could objectively see this person is only here to cause trouble. But, yeah. There was all that stuff. I don't know. The hate speech. I was called some stuff back in grade school, but again, like, I try to remain... I don't know if it's really possible for me to be unbiased against this sort of topic as a victim. And clearly there are people who it went much worse, right? I think most of mine was psychological. It got a little physical, but I know people where it got a lot more physical. Not to say that psychological isn't just as damaging, but but look at me, I turned out great, as he rambles for 30 minutes about the broken world. But yeah, sorry. So that... yeah, that's not even that much of a joke, the whole fascist thing. Yeah, like, no. Like I said, it's the Overton window. That's the thing, like, it's not even like we're saying other countries are perfect. A lot of those Reddit threads about, like, some news thing happening in the United States or something progressive happening in another country, and people saying, oh man, I'm in the United States and I'd love to go there, and then one of the responses is usually like, oh, but this country has problems too. And a lot of the responses I want to shout at them is just like, well, yeah, no, of course we're not expecting a utopia. It's just, if we were actually choosing a lesser of two evils, that you guys, there's so many other countries where they have better ideas and we could solve that problem. or at least start working on it, willing to address it. And it's like we're fighting just to catch up to the rest of the world. Meanwhile, in the rest of the world, yes, there is like a rise in authoritarian governments. There's a rise of fascism. You know, racial tensions. There's all these sorts of things. But at least you guys are fighting to hold on to a lot of the values you and programs and things. You're holding on to them. You're trying not to lose them, and that's a good fight and stuff. But we can't even get there without being called crazy radicals. And yeah, like that's what can make you lose a lot of hope. We can't even get there. It's like, oh, well, maybe we'll do it by 2025. Improve the cost of living minimum wage. Maybe by 2050, we'll improve some environmental thing. So, like, and you know, I don't know. That creates the entire discussion about incrementalism, baby steps. Oh, perfect's the enemy of good. It's like we could have taken a better step right now. And stuff like, well, we're better off than we were as cavemen. It's like, that's, I mean, obviously, that's not a great argument. Just because, like, oh, well, maybe if we were more open, we could have gotten rid of slavery sooner. We could have maybe not had it. We could have been less racist. How many more people would be alive? How many better ideas would we have if we weren't controlled by a couple of rich corporations? Ah, God. Yeah. But yeah, power struggles. Yep. Oh yeah, we're living under an oligarchy or plutocracy. The rich, the elites. Yeah. God. About all that. Okay, those. Yeah. God damn it. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh God, there's Scotch Carp. Yeah, Pierce. Yeah, punished for. Okay, so this might have been when I was going about hate speech stuff, right? Again, and that's why I'm saying, and you know, I don't hope it didn't come across as like 100%. There's no room for nuance and stuff. It's like, no. There should. It's definitely not a yes or no. It's you. Well, I mean, eventually, but yeah, like we have, you know, actual. The hope is for one day, yeah, a truly unbiased judicial system, looking at things. I'm sorry, but you know, it's kind of like, I don't know, like the whole hate speech thing. It's kind of like the memes about like what is porn, because like you'll know it when you see it and stuff, because everybody has like a different definition of what's right and wrong, and so yeah, like it's not like I could set the rule myself just now, but like it's usually very apparent when I've modded for a chat and seen like this person is clearly just causing problems. But yes, I've also seen plenty of people where the Nazi mod description is very accurate, and these mods don't care about context. They don't spend any time reading chat. They have no idea what the community is like, and yeah, they don't represent people. And so, like, I would totally be on that side of it too. It's a case-by-case basis. But all that stuff. So, Scotch Guard, I really appreciate that. I'm just so sorry. But yeah, quite the conversation. Yeah, bannings, right? Like, you know, it depends. Again, without knowing exactly what you went through, and I don't know if I really want to bring up old wounds or cause new drama there, but again, you've seemed so pretty okay for now. You just talk about things you're passionate about, but right? But do you remain wary about it? Because I've been in other chat rooms where people that I talked about video games and all this other fun stuff, like they'll turn around and yeah, as soon as like a political thing comes up, they'll reveal their true nature. That you're fun to hang out with and talk about video games, but if they ever found out like, oh, I actually hate your ethnicity, or I hate your class, your social economic class, and stuff. It's like, yeah, they've when they say some bad stuff, regardless of like, you don't want to show too much preferential treatment at that point, because then it is like networking. Then it is like you have a bribe, a connection on the inside, oh, I'm best friends with that police officer, so it doesn't matter what else I do because we're friends, so I get to do whatever. um, but yeah, so sorry about that. Yeah, major raid came in, and nope, I was already. It's too far by that time. I'm sorry. Um, but yep, this is all of our lives. So the raid conversation. Yeah, I feel like anybody who is watching there probably got a feel for what I am, and you know, yeah, for purely networking and entertainment purposes, probably could do something better. But at the compromise of myself, maybe it's for the best. I'm sorry though. Um, so yeah, all that stuff. I have no idea. Some frog dumber? So all that stuff. Hmm. I'm sorry if this is just some inside joke, and I hope it's not an actual harmful thing. In some ways, I am very sheltered from on the internet, but I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt here. um, all that stuff. Yeah, how it feels. Yeah, talking about real life stuff. Hello there, G3 Force or G Force. Oh, hello again, Colorstone. Hello, only after. Oh, Jesus Christ, this was like oh my God, like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, we're having some deep life talks here. Hello there. No, God. Yeah, nope. This is where I would notice, and I was gonna keep rambling. All that stuff. Anomaly mod. Responsibility. Oh, Jamie. Oh, okay. This was. Oh, it was if we were talking about the politics, but relating to the factions in the game. No, it was sadly very real. But yeah, we could, we could condense it down to the example. Oh God. But yeah, duty, freedom. Oh God. Other faction stuff. All that. But yeah, if we kept this is the sort of thing where like I'd have to plan for like a just chatting stream, and god damn it, if I was gonna go that long, maybe I should have just gone for the trying some sort of to at least show it like I don't know, I was prototyping like a talk with some stupid Q gimmick based on my screen name, and oh, that's surely gonna take off. But yeah, I'm sorry if it was giving people the idea that nope, it's right into the game. This is what people actually want. Instead of the faction stuff bleeding over into real life. Even though this didn't start as a discussion about factions, it's yeah, this was I'm so bad at this. I'm so stressed because of real life shit. But all that stuff, yeah, real topics, stalker. Yeah, I know. This is not what people want. Hey, but I care about you guys, so if you guys have this real life stuff dragging you down, I don't know. I'd hope that I would spend this much time on something important to you guys, but I get it. Oh God. Jamie, hello there. Yeah, this was probably so far back you guys were seeing as I scrolled down and responded to each of those comments. Hey, you can't ever say I don't interact with my chat though, right? It's just highly delayed. All that, normal gameplay, all that, and last resort, yeah, zone stories. I wouldn't see it until I got to the bottom though. Yeah, an eternity later. finally. Yeah, I know. Everybody shut the fuck up. But yeah, so that'll basically be my explanation for if I suddenly disappear. Yeah, Strelok, he's created an entirely new legend all over again. Okay, so yeah, 2 quests tied together there. I usually spend a lot more time uncovering each zone, or each area within the zone. I definitely feel like I've dawdled too much already. It's terrible. I'm terrible. Hey friends. Shouldn't be worried about freedom or duty. Caught up with reality. In debating reality, I, yeah, lose track of it. Ironic. Actual gameplay. Yeah, until I end up ranting and I die half the time. Oh, god damn it! See, I knew it! That's what happens with, that's what I say every time these quests rely on a squad in the area. They do something stupid and die. So that counts as a fail. Shit. So usually when that happens, I off-stream have tried to make like a mad dash across the area and see if I can turn in the quest as they start fighting. Ugh. So yeah, only after yeah, unplugged from the Matrix. I wish, at least there, I could use my force of will to directly influence something. What's Martin doing? He's beginning to believe. Yeah, Pierce, yeah, Mr. Anderson. Right, like that's God, starting up an entire other discussion about, like, you know, Persona 5, Phantom Thieves, Death Note, right? A lot of stuff, ethical and unethical. Like, what would you do if you could directly influence things? If you were suddenly granted power? Yeah, he's gonna die every time. Well, shit. I guess I should just accept it. Can't save them all. But, damn it. It's like the random gunfights. If you're lucky enough, bullet dispersal and random chance, your quest giver could live. But he probably won't. From what I recall, again, unless Anomaly changed things within any updates, I know that, yeah, a shitload of zombies and monolith soldiers like to come from there, and they are highly lethal. But yeah, I'll try one more time, but yeah, without just warping over there, which I can't do because of some modding compatibilities, I think. Yeah, don't think this is happening. It's just one quest, just a little reputation, but ugh. But it'd be nice. I have to let him know about his friends. What happened to that squad? He needs that closure. I mean, I guess he's being reunited with them, but, you know. But I have to let him know so he can transfer the rubles to my bank account. They'll meet up in the afterlife, but what about us? We're left behind in the land of the living. All that friendship when he's reunited with them isn't gonna pay my maintenance bills. You still good? No, he's running forward, the fool! Oh god! It's okay. I'm not even over encumbered, it's just so much sprinting. Yeah, I could ramble about the Matrix, the Truman Show. Yeah, I've gone over that topic. About perceptions of reality. Nice, they won. Well, so I didn't make it before the end of the firefight anyways, but yeah, random chance. Dormammu, I've come to bargain, as I've done so often before. Reroll that RNG until it works out. How many universes where we win? One. Hooray. Okay, but yeah, Pierce, a few years ago, a person made a video, Matrix, every case. Oh, when Agent Smith says Mr. Anderson, he didn't finish. Yeah, those videos are great. So many videos, like, every time they say blank, the video speeds up. Or, yeah, the Matrix, but only when Agent Smith says Mr. Anderson. Some variant of those. Jeez. So, jumping ahead, yeah, Gatekeeper is a defense quest. See how well those go, how many men they bleed through attrition. So as I recall, he starts a defense mission of our own. Oh boy. See how Pierce. Skills handling this axe, yeah. We go way back. Alright, I could try. Just try this. And, oh, right, I didn't do the... In the midst of all that rambling about horrific real-world events, yeah, I didn't actually go to Yantar. All that stuff. I'll put on... Yeah. Protective, artifacts. Oh, right. I didn't even move the lead line containers. Sure, that'll help when I'm picking up all the loot from the soldiers and whatever. God. Ugh. Feels so awkward and weird trying to recover from the ramble there. G-Force. That's some nice loot. Yeah, I spent a good amount of time going over, well, the areas. So, yeah, figuring out, doing the loops of, like, how many anomaly areas are in the garbage. Just like, here's a cluster of 5 at the bottom. If you just pop in, pop back out. Yeah, G-Force, kill him, take everything. Yeah, the temptation's been there a few times. I gotta love when those PDA messages pop up in the bottom, and you see the same name scrolling up, like, wow, I just found a blank artifact, and then a few minutes later, I found another one! It's like, well, you're just putting a huge target sign on yourself. Telling people for a quick payday, kill that guy, find him on the map. So, yeah, talking to Gatekeeper. I guard this area. You shall not pass! And it certainly helps that he's got plot armor. So, yeah, participating in a Pripyat raid. Yeah, the endless horde mode he's basically living out. So, yeah, a lot of volunteers don't stick around long because they're dead. Someone has to. Yeah, Stalker's disappearing. What a shocker. But no, more than usual. Creepy, psionic brain stuff. Cults, yes. Mutants, yes. All of the above, yes. Yeah. Monolith, super soldiers. Yeah. They're back. Yeah, turncoats, brainwashing. Not gonna say not gonna rant about it again. They are no longer the people you knew and loved. they only look like them. Like zombies. So, yeah, there's a lot of areas where some of these devolve into straight up shootouts. Again, not really what I'm the most into in the zone. Yeah, Pierce has some waifu territory, I believe. Some very protective people here. Yeah, none shall pass. Okay. So, yep, that I've been following. I'm fanboying over this really legendary guy. And I just seem to keep missing him. For story purposes. So, where is he? I gotta get his autograph. Sign my gun. Pass by. Yeah, he's famous. So, expeditions. Yeah. Of course, of course. A lot of this happening off camera. It looks a lot better in the story, I'm sure. Then if, again, even if you inflated some stats, it'd have to be a hefty amount for some of these shootouts. Unless, of course, Strelok, we get into, like, Deadpool meta humor, or kind of like the Skyrim protagonist stuff. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna save scum until I make it past. All that. Calling it a hit, Jamie. Oh, those mercenaries. It's been a while. I haven't actually fought mercenaries in a while. Since I don't think I've really even seen them since, yeah, the exoskeleton-wearing guys. Ugh. Alright. So, good job. Slaughtered. Yeah, damage prevention. Good defense is a good offense. Alright, cross the barrier. Psi helmets. The good stuff. Lab X19 treasure. Trinkets and bubbles in X19. No way around it. Gotta go there. Okay. See, up here's right. The disguise system. I haven't really done that much. Only a little bit off stream, but yeah, I could see that happening. Stop! You violated the law! Be the court of fine. Or, I can't do it properly, but yeah, there's all those YouTube videos of like Obsidian, or no, not Obsidian, Oblivion. Oblivion in real life. Those, there's like a playlist running on repeat about, I think it's there's an English language course video series that just has like Oblivion music put over it. Just like, yeah, purely, it's just such a fluid dialogue. That's definitely how humans talk. See up here? Yeah, bad time and weather for what comes now. Oh yeah. No way around it, gotta go. Seems so. Yep, wearing the old tinfoil hat. Yeah. Do it all over. Yeah, you'll see me again soon. Either myself or otherwise. I'll be back. Overconfidence. It's a slow and insidious killer, gatekeeper. Anyway. Oh god. Okay. Whew, thought the game was gonna crash. Monolith strikes. Let's do it. Oh god. Yeah, if this goes badly, I could tell him to stay back, because yeah, the AI derp's pretty bad. Yeah, I cannot. Oh god. Oh, ah, damn it. Oh. I wasn't crouching for some reason. Jesus. Okay. There's like a bunch of guys on the hill? Oh, I'm being... Oh, no, I already equipped it. Okay, good. Okay, he's probably bleeding. Okay. Well, as long as Hip isn't dead. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, I can... It's actually almost hard to hear some of the gunfire. Over the storm. Oh, was that it? Holy bodies! I think we sacrificed a duty squad for that, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. So here's where you would get, yeah, a ton of high-grade weapons, equipment. She might have picked that gun up. Oh, jeez. Is that the first? I guess that might be the first monolith I've killed, if it's getting a PDA update. So, you know, weapon parts, a lot of gear marked guns. So, dismantle those, and I'm not gonna do the full. Am I? No. I mean, the freedom base is right there if I really wanted to, but no, I've got plenty of cash. I put you guys through so much waiting as it is. But yeah, Pierce, doing the barrier defense from Freedom. Awesome, recommended. The monolith one. I feel like I might not have. Like, I vaguely kind of remember. But yeah, I think it's only been... It must have only been this scripted one. Yeah, just like I said with the Great Swamp, a lot of these missions where some of the appeal is like this kind of horde mode wave thing, it's kind of not my style, but even though I get the appeal. Yeah, I'd remember beers. I'm sure it must be very, yeah, I'm sure they come in great numbers. Great strength. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't that one, just the scripted. Gosh, she's wearing down this one. Doesn't really matter. Ugh. It's got slightly better durability. It's just, I've spent too long rambling as it is. Okay. Need to set up like a... Jeez. For something this chaotic, sometimes you need to set up like a grid, almost. Just the bodies. It's like the pass in 300. Ugh. So yeah, fight was 1/10 of it. Oh, I'm sure, right. Yeah, I'm not trying to downplay it. Because, yeah, what you were saying about the Great Swamp mission, about, like, fighting tons and tons of bandits, stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna throw everything they got. Is that... Odd ammo type. Not a commonly used one for me. But... I don't know, maybe she'll, swap to it. Ugh. Well. So yeah, normally, you would get some people scavenging the battlefield, just like you are, but with all the dead duty guys, yeah, they don't have any squads near here. They would still be running. They usually come running, but they know how how dangerous the spot is, I guess. But it's fine. I'm leaving some stuff. They can make some weapons trades. Some of these guys might have slid down the hill and left their guns up at the top or something. It's... I already spent so much time on this. Yeah, not many kits so far. That's fine. Okay, looting. Try not to step into one of these anomalies. I've done that before. So eager to make sure I don't miss out on something that you kill yourself and then have to redo it all over. As usual. In the effort to save time, you have wasted even more of it. That happens a lot. The amount of Twitch streamers you see doing that, you gotta be a little self-aware. I'm gonna approach the situation even more carelessly than before. Ah, it didn't work. Yeah, okay. Ah, God damn it. Okay, without the fight going on, I guess. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. The logistics of this. Well outfitted, trained men. Where does it all go? Just scavenge it back. Ah, gosh. Okay. Wow. Yeah, some of them are doing the looting. Well, right. With all the weapons he's carrying, it is... You're getting a bunch of past excursions. However long he's been defending this. Oh, gosh. Ah. The loot. The looting part of the exoskeleton. Ugh. None of the protection, all of the carrying capacity. Doesn't seem all that much better than... Well, I guess it is still better than the... that merchant suit, the plus 65. But still, you feel pretty exposed. It always sucks knowing that you're getting half of the end suit. Just whatever is more affordable for your situation. Never felt great. On autopilot sometimes. Norm's over. But yeah, usually the priority is on equipment that will, well, let you keep going. Safety of the zone. I mean, the equipment straight up takes time to swap out, so, I mean, it comes down to how secure you think you are. Whether you can take the time. Right, even my hypotheticals about bringing along the ecologist suit, everything, just to put it on at the right time. The amount of times things will still catch me off guard, it's almost not worth it. It's been a while since I've tried these, yeah, underslung grenade launchers. I found them pretty useful, obviously, but same problem where it can be awkward to gauge the arc, the distance. I mean, when you use it, they do show you the aiming markers. Ugh. But to the average person, it doesn't really make sense. You just kind of get used to it, and honestly, it's more of a panic button, close range deal. Ugh. Like, I've made use of it. Yeah, if I turn a corner and I see, you know, enough of a group spread around. Ugh. Just around corner that I can't quite overcome, but... Ah, god damn it. I don't know, I'm so flustered from that rant earlier. It's just not going to go away. What am I doing? What is my life? What am I doing with my life? Okay. Alright. Sure. I'll put some of their equipment to use. They will live on through me. My goal to save the zone. Or, you know, some sort of self-glorification thing. Okay, yeah, they hit pretty hard. Got a couple good shots off. I wasn't particularly good at using my cover there. I didn't repurchase my repair supplies, so I gotta remember to do that at the Freedom Base. Ugh. So yeah, off-stream me probably would have taken every one of those weapons and done the pack mule trip. Pretty nuts. Why, oh why? So, yeah. Fantastic payment there. It was a close call. Ugh. Really? I call this about average. Yeah. Have somebody speaking up for you in chat about how crazy it can get. Yeah, we haven't got a limitless supply of manpower. Just only one invincible person, but just gets tedious with him. Best time to raid the Scorcher. And no assaults before the quest renew. Any other advice? Don't die. Ah, I see he's also a Dark Souls player. Get good. Anomalies, radiation, mutants, monolith. Oh my. Oh, you can't... Huh. Zaton after the Scorcher. Shoot, so I can't even get to, maybe if I go around? But yes, for story purposes, should go to Zaton after this. Old wreckage, Yaskadovsk. That's the one. There, a meeting place. Boat, sweet boat. Oh, but what are the odds I don't find Strelok there? Gatekeeper sends his regards. Why do they call him Beard? Couldn't imagine. Thank you, goodbye. Yeah, money, radio protected, just, the icing on the cake. Again, just a ton of gear, little knickknacks, ammo. Alright. Prepare to carry the burdens. Oof. Oh, well that's kind of unnecessary. Yeah. You scrap enough exoskeletons and you start seeing that piece. It's like 15 kilograms or something, and sometimes if you don't look through your inventory, you kind of forget. Vampires. No, I'm not running there straight away. Calibrated helmet attachment for this Brain Scorcher. I think I just have the Psi helmet, but yeah, I wasn't actually going to run through. But I was considering if it was like, again, anything that's like specific to this area or something versus if I was going to see similar warnings, you know, taking alternate routes. But, see, yeah. So that stuff. The quest markers telling me to go there. Zephyrs, think I don't have it? But yeah, I was just heading there for the quest marker, you know, while I was within this area, and mostly because I wanted to turn in that receiver quest to the duty guy before he died here. But much appreciated. Yeah, and gosh darn it. It's like whether I was gonna try to do this first before going into alternate areas. There's always something else you could be doing. Okay. All this stuff. Ugh. Should probably just deposit and create a new stash. I don't have to move it. I don't have to move everything all at once, but it's just one area down. Ugh. See, I know that it'd be pretty convenient. Yeah, like a stash box right there. Rest area. Oh boy. So eventually... Oh, well. Oh, right, yeah, I dismantled the guns with the gear icon, but yeah, I don't need most of these either. Oh boy. Okay. Minor stash. Not an actual stash, but miscellaneous items. Ugh. And, yeah, so, more in the off-stream games. As you can see, Freedom and Duty killing each other, it's pretty common tactic for progression. That you can just kind of hang around, as long as you, if you have any sort of reputation to not piss off Freedom and or Duty, then you can pretty safely just kind of sit through these fights, observe, and yeah, pick over looting the bodies before the actual combatants have the chance. And yeah, you'll get a lot of equipment, something you can salvage, some you might use if you get there early enough for your stage of the game. I mean, speaking of which, like, maybe it's time to consider the sidearm. But yeah, you can do that, sell them off for more rubles, so you can purchase the things you want. Kinda taking a bit of a checkmark shape here, just to drop things off. But yeah, the areas slowly get more dangerous. Farther north you get, there's I know that some snorks love to hang out around there. Naturally, a lot of zombies, so close to some Brain Scorcher, Monolith. Some mercenary camps. Oh yeah, like right there. To the Dead City. Sometimes bandits in this little... this spot. But yeah, handy little spot, bed, cover from emissions, psi storms. Now here I do recall having a few shootouts when the emissions hit and people try to run for cover, because yeah, this is a prominent spot. So I've had shootouts where I peek out the window there as bandits try to get in through the door. So you just kind of overwatch some of the paths along the road. But the AI being AI, they still tend to last a decent while into the emission. See up here. Yeah, new mod addresses the issue of being unrealistic NPC loot claim. Ah, you can't freely loot every corpse without consequence. Makes sense. Some sort of like reputation hit. Kill confirmed. No loot ninjing. Oh, I didn't have her follow. Whoops. Oh, well, yeah. That's where I would drop this stuff. I just don't use grenades enough. Jeez. 0.6, these are some beefy boys. Yeah, it's like the difficulty in using these, and the fact that if you have enough of them, they start to add up for, you know, multiple attempts because I botched the throw. Just get good. But oh, I gotta repair that before it becomes unsharpenable. Ugh. But yeah, the two I've got here, they're effective, but it's 1.2 kilograms on their own. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, fantastic. Part stuff, just, yeah, I'm doing fairly well. Oh, right. Keep forgetting. Gotta check those for stashes. Very gramps. Very gramps. Freedom, professional, bad. Okay. Secret stash. And a tiny bit of character building for this rando. Free meat. Going hunting again if you want to join us. Aw. A friend invite. Aw. Pack of boars. Yeah, limited. They're inviting him for a Monster Hunter Rise. Very kind. But never again. Oh, right, asshole. Your friend Tider's Sanya glider. Freedom. Yeah. Oh, boy. Like, just a prank, bro. Just give your friend a nice heart attack. Just get in. Don't get mad. So, how about some sausage? They tried it twice. Thank you, random message system. It's just like making jokes on the internet where you search it and you see that, oh, somebody already made this joke 5 years ago. Nothing's unique anymore. It's not original. It's culture and everything just going in cycles. It was already done. It's all been done. It's all been done before. So, report, yeah. Status update. Military talk. So, nope, not everyone's gonna have a stash. It's just great to turn those in. Right. Huzzah. Oh. That away. Awesome. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Not much of a smoker. Nope. Now that I'm doing relatively well enough. Oh. Yeah. Right, that'll help with the weight issue. Oh, whoops. Whew. So Pierce, I don't carry grenades. It never really fit my style. I like the reliability of just aiming and shooting. I've carried one or two at times, but nah, it tends to just weigh me down, and yeah, I've never really gotten the hang of the arcing and stuff. Like, I'd rather just focus on my positioning. Even though, yeah, I've gotten myself out of some situations with corners and some, well, you know, camping kind of situations where they're just not gonna move. So yeah, it can be nice to force them. Like, I get that. Yeah, you have one in the inventory in the middle. It's like, oh yeah, that's why, like, I'll carry like one. I feel like just as an oh shit button, but yeah. It's this, you know, it's the weird, right? It's my compromise between like not carrying any at all versus carrying like 5. Just like if it comes to it. But yeah, I'm sure I'll find plenty of ways to weigh myself down again. I'm still carrying this around as if, just because for the treasure hunter fantasies. Oh right, gotta repair that. Okay, lucky weapon repair drop. Right, buy this. Managed to get through that. Yeah, just a couple of rifle shots. Okay, these honestly don't weigh all that much. Right, so if I'm using... Yeah, so if things go real bad... I'm getting, the artifacts from hip, so... Don't need to carry 3 of these anymore. Oh, right. I was, shuffling the inventory. I must have moved all the batteries. So that would help the weight issue. Try 6. The night vision drain sometimes. Been pretty heavy. Ugh. All that. Oh, right. I guess, yeah, I must have looted that, because I'm not using a backpack for the most part now. I haven't been using so many bandages because the armor's been real great. And the auto bleed recovery has been helpful, but... Yeah, gosh. See up here. Usually carry only 3 spare batteries, only above 65. Yeah, I guess with how much I get caught out, and because I'm probably about to replace these or something. But yeah, the batteries are surprisingly heavy. 0.13. So you know that adds up to a couple kilograms quick. When you're carrying so many, nearly out ones. When you're just after somebody like myself, disassembling so many electronics, you're getting weighed down by stuff that's practically out anyways. So it's good to clean that for sure. And yeah, sometimes when I'm feeling stingy, it's kind of silly to keep around some of those weaker batteries. It's like, oh great, yeah, you're in your most dire situation, you're going to replace your electronics with a 20% battery so that you'll have the same problem in about 10 minutes. And again, like the odds of that happening during a gunfight or maneuvering through anomalies or attacked by mutants in the middle of the night, just a recipe for death. As you just kind of run around panicked, trying to put the batteries in. Oh god, plus to plus, minus to minus. Oh god damn it! I picked up the double A's. I needed double A's, not triple A's. Okay. Right. Another one there, and oof. Okay, it's getting a little brighter now. So save after all that inventory dumping. So yeah, do I just clean everything up again? Do 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 do. Huh. Oh. Okay. Just a document there. I could just try for that. But it does feel kind of wrong to enter an area and just immediately leave it. Ugh. Should do the rounds, but I do that every single time. Yeah. No, I'd be skipping over, 3 zones just to get there. That's not right. Okay, the mercenaries are around, so it's a potential conflict. That's just some perfect cover. Sounds a lot like they're whatever battlefield they're looting. I didn't leave any armor sets, so yeah, it's not like they would have gotten behind me. Okay. So, in my experience, the only awkward thing is that because of collision issues, I've seen artifacts get lodged into that rock, and you can't get there. But in this case, it looks good. God damn it! Ugh. So surprised that it actually spawned outside of that broken zone. Oh, shit. Whoop whoop. Well, yeah, it was pretty dumb. No electrical resistance. I guess well, of course you don't plan to step in it, but... I guess while I recover, let's check out those stashes then. Just quick load and don't be a dumbass. I should. Ugh. I feel like I haven't... My character has barely been using medical supplies. That's good. It means I can help save somebody else. Uh-oh. Oh, is that the mercenary? Can't see shit. Oh. Okay. Hanging in there. Oh, Jesus! Huh. Well, they're pretty smart. They don't... There's no reason to call out the grenade throw. Aside from a programmed warning from the developer to the player. It's probably obscured by the gunfire, but... they're usually pretty consistent about saying it. And, of course, I was probably talking over it. Such is the streamer handicap. But, yeah, when they're right behind the tree with all the branches and can't see... Oh, well. Darn, I guess I have to redo that better. Darn it. Okay. Let's do this right. Okay. And yeah, I could swap all the stuff for electrical. 2's probably okay. Oh, well. See, this kind of feels silly knowing that there's mercenaries around. Hip, avert your eyes! So strip down. Nobody cares. Alright. Oh, of course. Yeah, your normal... normal stuff. Way too heavy. Okay. Can't wait to get into a gunfight in this suit. Okay. Instead of just running through the bush. Oh, well. Nope, just rolled on out of here. Oh, right, I forgot to tell her to wait. Push me. Huzzah. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, Jesus! Oh, okay. It's on the other side of that tree stump. I was hoping to shoot the guy who was right here. See, where the hell? Oh, he go behind the tree? This guy's more likely to flank or throw a grenade. Oh, oh, Jesus. Oh, God, I'm fucking caught on a fucking skull. That's bullshit. Jesus, what the fuck? Was that the grenade from earlier, or did they throw another one? Okay. Hey, I'm using my meds. And, yeah. Grenata! Because the AI doesn't have to worry about arc calculations like a human does. Same way they don't have to spot you through the brush and everything. It's fine. Makes up for the AI's dumb stupidity in a lot of other situations. Yeah. Nope, staying stationary like that is basically asking for it. Okay. Wow. So it's like they're having the gunfight with whoever, and then right as I go for this artifact. Okay. Put it away. Ugh. Oh, know, if they're heading straight towards me, then it probably is a mercenary hit. Or some bullshit. That would explain that. So they just know. Zip it up faster! Damn it. It's like rush the shot. We're there. Come on out. Okay, at least Yip's not in any danger. They're coming for me. Where's the third guy? Oh, okay. Ah! Oh, Jesus! Nice. So that's what you want, huh? You want close combat? You got close combat. You good? Oh, hey, he didn't steal my gun. It was, well, not a lot of time in the heat of the moment. Okay, now it's not always 3. There can be more. Oh, god damn it. Up here, you chopped him like a stump. Jeez. More exoskeletons. Not really like I need any other parts. Yeah, cut him down to size. Feel a little humbled. Sheesh. Oh. Some unique painted guns. But yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I don't normally, is that... Now, I've used the axe for mutants, obviously, because they're slower, more predictable, but... Yeah, that's a pretty rare occasion. Something you can only get away with more as you, well, once I got the armor, of course. Now I can survive the trip through a gunfight into melee. You know what? Screw the firing lines. Overwatching, and of course that would have been a scenario for, like, toss a grenade into the room or around the corner where I think he is, stuff like that. But yeah, the AI also has some awareness of that. Oh, all right. So yeah, it's the mixture of hitting them or just forcing them out of cover. So sometimes you just kind of prolong the problem. It's like, yeah, now you still have to run in and flank him, find out where he's running to. He went to the other side of the house. And of course, if he's just waiting there for you, then it's just a different problem. But, yeah, whew. So... yeah, could have been any one of the factions that hate me here, but so we got the guy there. Right, take the power armor. And yeah, it was just those three. Fantastic. And the battery. So, cool. I already have one of those back at home. But, I mean, yeah, what do I expect searching the electrical anomalies? I already have the moonlight. If I'm really just gonna, it's still cool to just search. But yeah, in terms of quest progression, it's got to be fire and fire and gravity, the wrenched, and the fireball. Oh, is this? Oh, wait, no. Whew. Oh, wait, I mean, I'm right in next to my stash. Just put it all there. I could spare Hip's back. Hip's hips. Your bone structure isn't meant to carry all of this. She doesn't have an exoskeleton. Oh, right. You're breaking her normal skeleton. It's just inhumane. Alright. Plethora of weapons. She has been sticking to this. Gosh. Just give her that. Ugh. So yeah, here's hoping I get some reputation among the mercenaries. I mean, yeah, it might just motivate them to hunt me down harder. Oh, right, yeah, I was without preparing for that gunfight. I didn't even have anything on the artifact belt. It was just enough for me to suit up into the exoskeleton, and start running for cover. And it worked fantastically. Oh, she see somebody? Yeah, sometimes with trolling, the companions, in a way, they're sometimes like a dog. It's all the superstitions. Like, if your dog is just kind of barking and staring at nothing, it's like, is it a ghost? Is there something I don't know about? So it could just also be nothing. Companions are weird like that. Okay, I don't think it's a actual location. Do 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 do. Yeah, if these encounters keep up, I really am going to need to stock up at the Freedom Base. These rifle rounds. Speak of the devil. Hey, Mr. Mercenary, you think you're reinforcing something? Huh, the distress signal leads right here, bang! Huh, the distress signal leads right here, bang! Huh, that's a new gun. I don't think I've seen that, what the heck? The Barrett, oh, wow. They named it after a Final Fantasy VII character, wow! Huh. Pretty sure this is the first time I've ever seen this. It looks so distinctive. Cool. Don't know if maybe the better condition will make her switch to it, but sure. Oh, right, equip something. Yeah, because the carrying capacity is great, so why don't you do this as if you're gonna get into another gunfight, because you probably will. Yeah, super weight down. Okay. Just the two? Oh, never mind. What? What? Where's it coming from? Is he on the hill? Oh. That guy in an advanced suit? Huh. Interesting helmet coloration. Any more? Send me your finest warriors. Don't actually. Have to reload sometime. Huh. Oh, okay. It's a screen helmet? Ah. Never mind. I noticed he's not dropping armor. It's weird. But, you know, again, I'm kind of feel like the wackiness of that. Huh, no, it says full outfit loot. Interesting. Maybe it's because he's part of the garrison at the edge of the map. It's like he's got a preset inventory or something. Weird. It's like, yeah, can't even determine. It's an exoskeleton. Possibly a mercenary Nosarog, or no, I guess it's just the screen helmet model on top of it. I'm not really sure sometimes, like the character model representations of what armor is equipped. Because I have some options for, well, I mean, at least for the character, I know it's like the option is like if change the portrait for whatever armor you're wearing, right? And then to some degree that'll also change like your model, like you know what armor this guy should be wearing, like a gas mask, but it's not always a one-to-one. So yeah, I would have just been confirming like, huh, because you're used to, well, yeah, this kind of ventilator, the side ventilator, traditional helmet, visor. Gotta be some really good reinforced glass if that exoskeleton's supposed to provide universal protection. Because of course, being in an amazing armored suit means nothing if your head is just as soft as ever. Shoot the glass. Okay, I still don't have any other. Oh wait, well that would work for the battery, right? But I'm not doing it, but pretty sure it's a small one. Yeah, okay. If I really needed to run a little faster. Cool. And of course, you can always craft it into better ones. It's just sometimes I take so much time. Minutia, micromanaging. Yeah, that just runs to the end of the map. All the interesting loot is within the border. Right here. Right. Good. Alright, yeah. Walking around with all this. Oh, shoot, and I must have picked that up. Yeah, that was the, gas mask that I think that guy was wearing, because it's represented on his unit model. It's still silly, but yeah, there's some really nasty fire around there. I know that little tiny swamp is surprisingly fruitful, I found. Yeah, just like this one little corner where it spawns, you just know to run in and grab it, but it was pretty frequently respawning for me. it's all the parts. Ugh. It's okay. I've got some stamina regen from the suit. Right. There's been a few times some roaming cats going around these hills. There's cats in them thar hills. An adorable little doghouse. But yeah, the only dogs you see around here are mutated. If anything, that was the upside of like the dynamic mutants mod. That it added some good boys, some German Shepherd friendlies, non-mutated, throughout some bases, I imagine, some other populated areas. Of course, the question that creates is like, I guess they're able to fight, and if that's the case, then they're able to die. And I'm sure a lot of people would feel sad about that. And especially, well, dogs running into melee, it's the same old problem with what I did in Fallout 3. Where it's like, no, dog meat, no! As he runs in and proceeds to die or something. And it wasn't until the game glitched or whatever where he got a ton of health and it became actually incredibly difficult for him to die that you kind of start disregarding it. So, yeah, go and distract them. Okay. So, fun excursions around here. I know that, yeah, some of these houses can spawn. I know somewhere around here you can get a controller, and he'll basically play peekaboo. We're getting line of sight through these windows. Alas, poor York. I knew him well. All that. See, Fallout, Bethesda? You're not the only ones who can position bodies to tell little stories. Okay, so yeah, pretty obnoxious trying to remember the paths for some of these fires so you don't just spontaneously combust as it moves through the wall of the house. Yeah, there's a lot of anomalies earlier on in the game where they're much nicer about setting boundaries. It's like, yeah, of course, as long as you're not standing out in the open, it won't hit you. The idea being like, if it was hitting the house, then the house would be burnt. But that's not the case. You get into some zone magic stuff, which is basically like, no, the magic of the zone, well, you know, the sci-fi magic of the zone has determined which materials it'll affect and which it won't. So it'll pass through the house just fine, and it'll hit you and kill you. So for instance, yeah, I remember that house a couple times. Parts, so I'm gonna have a lot of fake bodies. Nice. Little downstairs to hide. But yeah, it's only occasionally. I know in Dead City, it's much more of a thing where you're carefully maneuvering around visibility with the mercenaries by sneaking through the tunnels. So the sewage system underneath the streets. Okay, I've been to... Alright, that was the big brick house. Yeah, oh Jesus! That's bound to happen. Gotta get myself one of those vehicle mirrors. Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. Right behind me. And of course, Hip just kind of takes it like a champ. I don't see the problem. Oh, God. So, I think just resets. Yeah. Every time you reload, resets a lot of these anomaly positions. Get complacent. Okay. Just to reload. Okay, is this the... No, it's the other one. Yeah, it's the other one near the tower that tends to have the artifacts. Nope, not us. Oh, right, I'm still using the good ammo. Up. Oh, jeez! Trying to juke. Almost dodged right into it. There might be something in there. If the artifact detector isn't picking it up. Well, if it's not showing me the fire symbol. Oh. Yeah, so it's just... Oh, there it is. Yeah. I can just hear them screaming on the comms. Huh. Are they fighting with Monolith? Or mercenaries? Oh, or somebody... I think they're fighting... mutants? Oh. I'll let them claim the bodies. Hey, okay. Yep, zombies. Yeah. Aw. Shame. Well, if you're not gonna take it, then, I guess I will. I think that's the monolith. Catchphrase or whatever. They say these little mini prayers during battle. For the monolith. Yeah. The English dub, the Russian voice actors did about as good a job as they could. Get out of here, stalker. But yeah, I do vaguely remember the the monolith lines. Ugh. Huh, really? Oh, well, it was monolith. They didn't want the suit, I guess. That away. Ugh. Okay. Oh, is the squad sticking around here? Ah, there. Yeah, sometimes it's odd not knowing where the rest of them are. Only the squad leader Yeah, so this is not a real resting place. The beds are currently occupied. Ah! Ah! It's a mercenary gunfight. Oh, yeah. Darn it, they repossessed the farmstead, I guess? Ugh, just endless firefight if you want to. If you know where to look. Oh. You guys lining up your shots properly? Ugh, you guys need to get yourself some scopes. Oh, nice. I shouldn't complain about the AI accuracy, though. After some of the shots they pull off, it's mostly just because I'm in the exoskeleton that I'm doing as well in some of these firefights. Fully upgraded one. Well, that and their grenade throws, if that last fight was any indication. Okay. I think they're advancing on them. They would be giving the PDA message about killing one of the downed enemies, usually, like, let's see if we can get them to talk. If that was the end of the encounter, seem to be just angrily grumbling at each other. Up here, there's a stashing toilet outside in the village. Yeah, I'm still going around. I'm not just leaving yet. It's just, it's more than I'm trying to... I just feel for my fellow loners and stuff, but yeah, I know that I'm just kind of doing the finishing sweep of this yeah, little U-path. But yeah, I know there's all these little isolated, yeah, like hunting stands, a tent up there. Okay, I think I already... Oh, no, I already jumped into this one. Or no, was that the one on the other side? Oh, God. No. I don't recall this one. Yep, the streamer brain sometimes. Well, that appears it's right at the toilet next to it. Oh yeah, okay. But yeah, just still like I know there's right, all these, but don't, yeah, I'm just kind of going. Thanks for the info, Pierce. Yeah, I've played through a bit, but it's good to recount. Yeah, it's like the one that you have to climb up to, and then the way that the platforming works, it's a little awkward. So you have to like run off of a higher level and kind of fall into it. Stuff like that. They give you a tiny hint with the dead stalker. But sure, yeah. Like, I'm not just leaving, in case you're afraid of it, just, but for sure, there's still, like, this is just the location indicator, and then this is an actual, yeah, anomaly to search. Let's see. So yeah, I went through that one, it just had a similar sort of layout for a couple of the rooms. But yeah, like doing all these clean sweeps. Oh gosh, keeping track of which ones these fireballs are and are not going to enter. Do. Yeah. Do. All sorts of hidey places here. I think a lot of these serve as, yeah, a mission cover, and so sometimes you get caught in here with nothing else to do. So sometimes it gives you the chance to look somewhere you wouldn't normally. But yeah, I think when I first got here, I think it was. Oh, I think this is yeah, this one's a particularly hot house, I think. Is it? Did they change that? Huh. I recall at least a couple of these were given as, yeah, stash rewards. Huh. I wonder if they changed this. Kind of like the Great Swamp. Oh god, fucking cats. Huh. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Could have sworn, yeah, at least one of these houses. Maybe I didn't go to the right one, but I recall at least one of these was like super heated. And you couldn't even enter it without, yeah, starting to take outfit damage. But it might just be the streamer brain. What does that sound, a cat? One thing we can agree on, mercenaries. The imminent threat of zone cats. Save your bullets for something bigger. You fool! You don't take them out at range, they will overpower you. Get everything that's coming to you. Would I wish cats upon my worst enemy? Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I think I've gone through it. Huh. I'd be thinking of. I could have sworn. I remember some encounters. Yeah, I would find the specific distance from the doorway. Just like finding the threshold for yeah, this place is too hot. Oh, yeah, no, not a real ladder. Too broken. But like, something like here. I remember this, yeah, awning, stuff like that, and then just walking close. Huh. So maybe, yeah, maybe they changed that in Anomaly as well. That it's not quite as burning hot, and it's more relegated to the Anomaly. Oh god. So yeah, it's not doesn't have to be a perfect clean sweep, but usually the things of note are right here. This is where you get I'm pretty sure, yeah, you get a marker for, like, take cover from the emission. But, yeah, anomaly there. Sometimes have a squad spawn in here, guard it. Just, like, pretty obvious. Stash box right there. Uh... Gotta be careful with that. Just a fireball. Just a self-propelled firework launching itself into the sky and out the tower. It's just not quite as happy of an occasion. I mean, it's about as damaging as getting hit with an actual firework. A big firework. Oh, see, gosh, this like leaves out that wall. I don't usually keep track of some of that. So is it the other side? Usually drop on. Oh, right, yeah, it's... yeah, the Dead Stalker is the hint, and then he drops his backpack. Okay. Yeah, so it's really awkward if you... Because you would think you would just climb with, on the ladder and then hop off at the right level, but because FPS platforming, last time I tried at least, it's super awkward. Like I can't turn any more than this. So if I hit jump. Oh, okay. Just did a safe drop. Yeah, and nothing, but it could have been something. Alright, so... huh. I guess that loner squad probably went on to do greater things. Hopefully they're okay. They might have just changed areas. That might be them. I spent a lot of time exploring this place. Doesn't have to be everything. So yeah, I did this, the secret stash there. There's just, you know, every overhead look. Yeah. Of course, this isn't an exhaustive, you know, walkthrough. It's like the tips and tricks. Subscribe to my YouTube video. All the secrets of the zone, which, you know, that's cool. Somebody probably has or is doing something like that. Probably well documented. There's a wiki. Yeah, likely somebody's shared, it's like every single stash location. You'd get it eventually, just taking all these jobs where you look for documents in stashes, getting them from PDAs, or getting them as rewards for doing other quests. Like, eventually. Was there one of these where it was like, I think in one of the areas they have like a fake stone? It might just be a coincidence, like the same thing as New Vegas, because of the survival skill, all that stuff. It's like, it's a fake rock. Like, so I might be combining that memory. But yeah, just having the one instance of something like that is enough to set your player base off. It's like, oh no, I haven't been checking every single rock. So just, it entices your players to like hit X, look right at everything. Well, you know, hit the use button in whenever they assign it. But just like in the Pokemon games and all sorts of other RPGs, it's like you looked in a trash can. And realize, you look in a trash can or whatever and realize you could have been getting loot. Maybe. Though 99% of the times it was nothing. Yeah, sometimes you, when you're engaging with whatever's in the village here. So you get bloodsuckers, controllers, zombies, the fractures, stuff. So I have memories of going down this hill to a bunch of fractures, trying to charge you when you're just at the edge of their aggro range. Is there replacement mercenaries already, or did something spawn? I don't need to save all of them. Do. Yeah, it's okay. They'll be fine. I trust in them. So I ran past all this stuff at the very start because I was trying to complete a quest before the quest giver died at the barrier. But yeah, this one's pretty good. Again, just yeah, not too many artifact locations in this area, but the ones there are pretty good. Oh yeah, mercenaries. Shame. Oh, she's still aggroed there. Come on. So this one's good, just very hot. You know, all these fire anomalies, almost universally unpleasant. Very specific instances. There you are. Oh. What? Oh, wow. Yeah, she's just gonna stick with that encounter. Ugh. Slowly accumulating more grenades as these enemies throwing themselves at me. So yeah, oh right, I ran past this in the mad dash. All right. Yeah, this one's a little awkward with the tree in the middle there, having to sometimes crouch, move around it. Careful pathing. So I have been attacked by mercenary squads coming out of there. Pretty sure we already killed the guys passing through. But, yeah. Putting on my artifact hunting suit and then getting interrupted. Very rude. A mercenary finding a knot, you say? Intriguing. Okay. Oof. Oh. Oh wait, why am I still carrying that? If I was giving her all of my artifact hunting stuff, so okay, and yes. So 4 out of 5. Anti-fire, lovely, practically invulnerable. Although I'm pretty sure stepping on the fire spout will still hurt. Don't try it. Invincible. Don't tempt fate. Ugh. Weird. Okay. Huh. Ugh. Yeah, this is kind of faking me out. Like, it almost makes it sound like I'm, irradiated? Or it's like it, no, that lights up when you're being cured of irradiation? Oh, right! This is a weird, yeah, tiny anti-rad effect. Huh. Again, another point for how amazing this is. It's not a lot, but... Huh. But yeah, you don't see that effect a lot. Again, when Anomaly changed a lot of the artifacts. Ugh. And removed the ones that just gave a flat anti-radiation effect. It's just about radiation prevention with these containers now. So. All right. So. It's usually not too, but it's kind of crazy. A lot of this stuff you just carry and don't think about. Oh, well, yeah, I should just put that on. Don't have to put away so much stuff. Yeah, sure. God, just going to take care of it. All this. I kind of forget my procedure actually is usually, it's like, go around the anomaly, check to see if there's anything even there. Huh. Actually, yeah. Did they change this too? I really am wondering about some of these. Huh. Normally just standing around here would hurt me. I mean, it's not just because of this stuff, right? Yeah. So it's just, yeah, the fire aura has been changed to be a lot less, okay, you gotta get a lot closer to that spot. I don't need to do this, just... They definitely... I feel like they definitely lowered the size of the... of the hazard range of this anomaly. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, those fire hazards, they did, I did kind of feel like they took effect really far away before, so I'm not really opposed to it. Not opposed to a lot of things that make life easier for me, but it's a little biased. Okay. Do. Okay, there's nothing there. Sometimes just go up against the edge of the map. Because they don't expect players to go there. But I don't really recall, like... Oh. Just real quick. So yeah, it's like a minor, super minor camping spot. Some enemies spawn here. It's gonna be a noisy piece of cover. This house with the basically kitchen nightmare scenario. The eternally burning oven. Ah, well. It's almost unnoticeable with the passive anomaly noise. Not really anything else to keep track of here. Do. Da-da-da. I don't think they ever really asked for this, but sure. Still safe. So yeah, this just seems like bad idea. Just crouch in front of it. It's not actually hitting you. It's a superheated vodka. And yeah, there's like a stash. I think just gotta. Yep. Just kind of, it's you know, supernatural phenomenon. Just reach the right spot. It looks worse than it is. Oh. More grounded birds. Ah. Yep. Just like lamps and moths, throws off their equilibrium. We can no longer use the sun or the moon as a reference point, so y'all flail about. The poor things. Oh, right. Told her to stop following so she wouldn't push me into the flame. Right. Hey, we're good. Right. Just got all that. Oh yeah, I forgot. But there's a... Right. About the other anomaly on this side. Just a collection of vehicles. But... it's basically a wall. Gravity. Let's see. Uh-huh. Jump your way in. As I recall, well, of course, this is gravity anomaly, but this is the first place. I might have to reload. This is the first place where I got the Death Blossom load or whatever. Death Lotus. Yeah. Quick save, quick load. See if it pops up, because doesn't exist there right now. Whatever, the Death Flower, whatever artifact, just like all negative, supposed to bring bad luck in its flavor text, and the radiation it gives off goes through lead-lined container. Oh wow, another empty. Okay. Alright, good find. And I guess I can wear this. The anti-rads. Yeah. Just gotta remember that now. So yeah, kind of risky, but yeah, I found while going through that you kind of have to climb over the vehicles. That gives you enough speed or clears you past most of it. But it is this weird kind of like wall. Yeah, there's a little extra entrance at the back, but sometimes you just get annoyed and want to just jump straight through. All right. Yeah. Trying to. Of course, there's so much to remember. Just like again, more stashes, everything, all the secrets, the platforming stuff. But yeah, knowing that there's even some stashes hidden in the branches of trees, and you're supposed to do some sort of weird combination of platforming, being able to stand on the branch, jump to the next one flawlessly to reach some of those. It's yeah, FPS platforming. A little imprecise sometimes. Oh wow, two inert artifact. Yeah, two inert artifacts, just out of a random stash. Cool. Somebody was saving that for a rainy day. No, that was his retirement.
Здоров!
That wasn't yours, right? Yeah. Okay. Yep. So I went around the edges. Yeah, usually you get a mix. I mean, all of these little locations have some chance of being populated with a squad or a squad of some faction or even some mutants. I feel like, yeah, maybe I've had like zombies spawn in the center here and then they go over the hill to attack right around here, but I mean, they could have been traveling from another part, so ugh. Not like I had full vision of the area. You know how things spawn and are ordered to patrol. But yeah, mostly this one is faction soldiers. If they aren't ordered to go somewhere, or if they already didn't die in another shootout earlier. But yeah, I think I've had monolith soldiers, yeah, just camping out here, and they put up a pretty mean fight. Yeah, usually use that trailer. Approach from that end, but usually, yeah, try to catch them relaxing around the fire. However zealous and brainwashed they might be, they still take some time off. Whatever humanity they have remaining. And it makes them weak. Oh god, well. Who the heck? Guess I jinxed myself there. More mercenaries? Where are they? Oh, well, there they are. What the fuck? Fire at will. Yeah, what am I looking at? Hip? Jesus, was it just you? Oh, she must have sniped the other guy. Good going. Yep. That's about right for most monolith inventories. I've been killing for a very long time. Okay. Ugh. Landed a good hit there. Not too bad. Ugh. Yeah, it's kind of what I get for not utilizing the binoculars quite so much. Like, I should be standing on some of these hills. What? Oh, okay. Just her hitting an item. Oh. Hey, Sidley. Good to see you. I hope you're okay. Take a good hit. You want some drugs? I've got some. What do I have? Oh no, I must have put them away because of inventory space. Sorry, it's not what you think it is. This is glucose. Oh wait, no, yeah. You want some cannabis? It helps protect your mind from the monsters with psionic powers. Wow, you must not be on some crazy trip. No, there literally are monsters. They will fry your brain. Yeah. When the impossible becomes possible through the zone, suddenly the tinfoil hat ravings of a madman are not so crazy. So yeah, I hope you've been doing okay, making some progress up here. Fighting some brainwashed guys, helping a couple people here and there. Ugh. Just been exploring another area. And, well, I guess it was a little too ambitious setting my goal so high to make so much progress. I was kind of hoping to get to this area here, but that's several areas above where I am. If I'd spend hours on each one, because that's the area where there are like 3 at least boats that are grounded in the middle of this swamp. So it just seemed kind of appropriate with all the jokes about the Suez Canal stuff, but anyhow, it's just some stupid jokes. Yeah, Sidley, protect your mind. Yeah, Fox News vaccine. Some things are, sometimes they're just too far gone. Afraid there's nothing we can do. Well, I mean, I do have several cures with me right now. Several magazines of the stuff. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh. Had several successful shootouts with those. The crazy fanatics. Yeah, Fox caught him. So, nope, just discovering a couple of anomaly areas. I think every point of interest. Yeah, a couple of mercenary hit squads chasing after me because I'm just so darn notable. Hey, I burst into top 200. Started off the stream at about 230 or so. So, and that's not necessarily, again, an indication of how good I am. It just means that I either got good, or about like 60 guys in front of me died in the course of this stream, because, yeah, life expectancy in the zone, not great. A life of adventure and excitement tends to kill you. Only through the power of save scumming do I make it this far. Hey, rag and bone. Rags to riches. So, you steal a bunch of people's stuff. So, you can sometimes steal even more stuff. Basically living out Reynald from Darkest Dungeon. What's mine is mine, what's yours is mine. I didn't see your name on it. Okay, let's see if there's even anything here. No? No, it's usually around there, and it would be hopping around. Ugh. Okay, not too much damage. Great. Yes, it. Yeah, what's yours is mine is yeah, the tagline from Monaco. If I ever played that. No, I didn't. I forget if I saw Zeke play it a little bit or something. Right, it must have been a stream or a YouTube video, but yeah, it's been a while. Gosh, yeah, a multiplayer heist, heist map. Is there a stash under a fallen tree, Pierce? Right, yeah, that tree on the other side of the anomaly. But yeah, good memory on you. Yeah, you played with him? Yeah, Sidley, it's so much to keep track of with all the other stuff. Really? Huh. Oh, there. Maybe some miscellaneous. Storms are coming. Yeah, I don't. There's so much archiving, I'm sure. So many things to keep track of, and so much real life to get in the way. Yeah, I was raided earlier, and unfortunately was caught in the middle of some ranting about, well, my usual current event ideology topics, and yeah, it just felt too important to cut anything short. Just the kind of guy I am. Gosh, all these things just getting in the way of the fun. Just gotta wait out the storm. Maybe there's a life lesson I could take from this. Just go down to the Winchester, grab a pint, and wait for this to all blow over. Could just, I think, yeah, this is the one with the bed. You can just sleep through this. I think the other one doesn't have anything. So I know that guy's the trader. There's the mechanic, the leader, some other stuff, but huh. So yeah, I'm not really making enemies with any of these other factions. I don't particularly need to make more friends. It's always nice, but I'll be fine. Probably farming enough reputation with loners if I need to backtrack there, but believe me, I don't think I need more encouragement for min-maxing. Appears. Carry a lot of stuff, a lot of things you always sell. Yeah, for sure. This is just the end result of me taking the circuit around the this area. So yeah, like eventually I was going to go back to here and drop it off and you know the gradual process, right, of everything, everything else being in the stash at the 100 rats bar. It's just like, you know, moving it up, stuff like that. But yeah, I think most of this, I usually don't keep, and I'm still, you know, on the fence about like if I did detect something in there, maybe I would change into the better suit, or just be okay going in there with the exoskeleton. But yeah, most of this I normally don't keep myself. Package the cordon. No, thank you. See more miscellaneous. Ah. Are done.
Я тебе вряд ли что интересное расскажу. Иди-ка ты лучше с главным беседуй.
Okay. Yup. Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies. And the inverse being, yeah, I carry a lot of supplies. Always seems like I'm gonna be kicking myself for not having some missing piece of equipment or a repair component. See, but yeah, we're doing all right now. Yeah, might sell some stuff at the trader and the mechanic. Don't think there's any other, yeah, no other quest markers. No. The game is not gonna crash. Choppa chop. No porno mags under the bed. Not realistic. 0 out of 10. Sidley, for a self-confessed shy and quiet person doing an amazing job talking while casting and being funny. Yeah, it's, like I said, it's this weird combination of, yeah, conflicting thoughts and emotions and ideologies, right? The whole idea of being comfortable, well, not using a face cam for one, right? It's already, there's always going to be some stuff that you can't avoid. Oh, get into the zone, Sidley. Oh, you. But yeah, it's just like, can I really claim credit for wacky way my brain works? I don't know, just keeping enough small talk going without it being completely pointless. Only partially pointless. But yeah, all the, right, like, I'm sure there's plenty of discussions to be had about, like, dead air, meaningful interaction. I don't really know about stuff like engagement, because, like, sometimes it doesn't really make sense to constantly be asking questions that, like, if chat doesn't want to answer them, forcing something. There's all that, the whole aspect, yeah, sorry, what I was saying about, like, you know, not having a face cam, the difference between how I am in person, it's like my anxieties about like first impressions, finding somebody conventionally attractive. Do I have to worry about how presentable I am? Stuff like, no, it's like a blind audition. It's great that, you know, for a lot of people that stop by here, they don't know what I look like. They don't know or, a lot of stuff about me. And the only thing that should matter is my personality and how I come across via the ideas I share. And, yeah. I don't know, maybe it... Ugh. I don't know if it maybe, creates better interactions, because you're gonna miss out on, you know, facial expressions, some funny gestures, and obviously some visual gags. But, Yeah. Yes, Italy, all that stuff. Way to do that, works well. Hope, yeah, meet again. First impression stress with Long Dead. Yeah, again, there's a lot of real life stuff to figure out. But, you know, hopefully the world is a good enough place for that to work out. Gosh. Right, yeah, the first impression stress. Now it's just normal. Just my normal anxiety. Ugh. This anxiety goes up to 11. It's off the charts. Do I have... I don't think I've been using some of these meds. Oh, wait. No, it's the other one. Well, keeping up with the drug talk from earlier, I can barely keep track of all these pills. What's the label say? Ah, no, I've only got 5 charges, so sure. I've made the joke before. It's the medical industry. Let me buy some radio protectant. It's like 1,400 rubles each, and I'll sell him via quest 6 of them. Uh, 11,300. Yeah. So for 6 of them, it would have cost me 4,600 to buy. Ugh. So medical profit. Yeah. Hey, Skinflint, you want to buy some insulin? Okay. Restock ammo so I can send it flying into some mercenary heads. Well, that's it. Yeah. When this anxiety hits 88 attacks a minute, you're gonna see some serious shit. Jeez, let me just... I've never, yeah. It's never gotten quite to paper bag level, but sometimes I wonder. I just keep it all bottled up inside. It doesn't manifest itself physically. It just festers psychologically. It's all great. Everything's great. Okay, there's... what is this? Nope, ammo's good. What? Oh, right. I was gonna buy, mechanical supplies. Some of these shootouts and, crazy sci-fi phenomenon have been ripping up my clothing. We can't have that. See, as they leave... Are you me? We are all one. We are united in the introversion, stress, anxieties. Yeah. It is a universal thing. United under doom and gloom, pessimism. Yeah, across all the different countries and cultures, there are some things that are shared. Kind of like, those articles about, like, crustaceans, crabs evolving along several different locations on the planet throughout history. It's like, huh, just nature seems to really like this biological design. It's just like we could be the human version of that. It's like, yeah, this just seems to be our natural state. There are other variants, but no, this is default. Yeah, concurrent evolution, Sidley. Aw. Are you anxious? Are you stressed because of terrible systemic issues? Ah, don't worry, it's all in your head. No, yeah, that's kind of the problem. It's affecting our brains. All these other things that should not be. Do we dream of a better world? Get more creative. Square peg meet round hole. I don't know why this is such a problem. Look, everybody else did it. Everybody else gave up. Why can't you? Oh man, yeah, this is just a taste of some of the rambling that happened earlier. I rambled for like 20 minutes after a raid. Yeah. Yes, Italy. Use the bigger hammer, right. The nail is speaking up. Hammer it down. Yup. Oh boy. It's so, sometimes it seems so, cliche, I guess. It's like the artistic pieces of, I'm a dark, repressed soul. How do I express it? And stuff like that, but yeah, how do you get it across when you kind of do feel that way without it, because everything else has already made it seem like the non-cool thing to do? Like the goth kids from, South Park? Something. It's like, maybe you don't need to copy the look, but in your heart. Or no, the other example being like, all the quotes from the Joker as presented through a lot of trailers and depictions throughout comics and stuff like that. Like, what do you do when you actually live in a society, but you can't get anybody on the internet to view it a little bit more seriously? Maybe the only way we can view things now is cynically and through the lens of a meme. I'm saying it ironically until it becomes unironic. It's just, I don't know, sometimes I'm getting ahead of myself, I think. But yeah, I don't think anything good is gonna come of me revisiting some of these. I don't know. Got a lot of stuff to figure out. So Sidley, do I follow Booby on Twitter? I think... no, it must have been at some point. I just, I can barely keep up with... Well, I mean, there's a lot of great communities I don't keep up with anymore, but... Yeah, I think I've seen him. I just, but yeah, I didn't... Right, it's just like the Discord and, Zconia... the streaming team, right? There's a lot of stuff where, like, I don't get to check them out, even though I'm part of it. So, yeah, there's people I've networked with and I kind of know, but I just never, yeah, made it any, developed them any more than that. But yeah, assuming I use Twitter much at all, I kind of do, but it's this weird thing where I've got I use TweetDeck, right, from a long time ago with Man's recommendation for how he like organizes it, because it gives you different columns instead of like the one Twitter feed where you just scroll through this one long thread of continuous tweets and stuff. So I do kind of have it organized by like, here's like the big streamers I follow for like Man and Zeke news and some other stuff. Of course, that was much more relevant back when I was moderating for them and I needed to know. It's like, okay, this is what we're doing. But yeah, there's that. There's like a column for notifications, and then I have one for like The Onion, some other miscellaneous stuff that helps me cope with the news by throwing it around as a joke, right? And then some like, I don't know. I'm trying to debate like how many different categories I need, but I do kind of feel bad, like, the whole problem with, like, follow for follow, and everybody who's interested in me, I shall follow them back, where, like, I kind of realize, just doing that gesture floods everything, and I end up not catching up on anybody. Like, I hate it, because, it's this thing where, like, everybody is worthy of time, but because of the nature of some tweets, right, there are people who are kind of like Facebook users who just kind of kept those mannerisms and kept doing it on Twitter, where it's like, yeah, if you're having fun, that's great, but like people who do like full stream of consciousness kind of posts, like that's what keeps me from keeping up with everybody and stuff like that. Even though, like, does it have a place anywhere? So yeah, like that's why I have my own self-analysis, right? About like every time I make a nice joke tweet or something, it's always about like, was it actually good? I made it up, so of course I think it's funny. But like, you know, if everybody else's timelines are just as garbled and they have such little free time, like of course they can't scroll through and make sure they see everything I do because I suddenly think I'm worthy of everybody's time and I'm amazing and humble and handsome. But yeah, no. So that's the thing. Like, even if I were to follow so many of the people from Twitch, I just feel like I would do everybody a disservice. Yeah, by not being able to keep up. It sucks. It's the same thing. I mean, you've seen me moderating Zeke's chat in relatively recent months, way back. It's like when I'm several minutes back greeting people, it's like I'm trying to catch everybody, but you know I'm not caught up on it. And so the same thing with Twitter and everything else. But so yeah, like it would be nice. So hopefully Booby's okay. Sorry, I guess I went on a tangent about like why I can't follow so many people even though I know of them. Ah. There's that, right? Like, and you know, let alone like Man and Zeke, you know that they follow a bunch of musicians and game developers, right? Like, how do they network with that shit? It's crazy. Ugh. And like, Man's got artists, right? Like, you see whatever cool thing about relating to like Bloodborne art tags and some retro games. He's and the developers there. Zeke's got like a bunch of voice actors that he's joking around with, right? Like, how do you do that? I know, I'm sorry, GeForce. No, I'm just trying to make sure I got this, because addressing the Booby thing, Twitter, Sitley, fair enough. Oh, retweeting some stuff. Right, see, yeah, again, it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's content upon content upon content from other people. You might be interested in it, but yeah, that's how you network. So yeah, that stuff. Yeah, again, like, there are times where when I've been on extended hiatuses, where, yeah, I will eventually, like, clear my TweetDeck columns and, like, I'm not reading it. It's just, like, I can't check up on all of it. I've skipped, you know, even the people I follow, sometimes I've gone away for weeks. It's like, yeah, I'm not catching up on that. So that's the sad thing. Just like on Twitch, I barely hang out with a bunch of people I follow. I can't network, I can't find new people. Even I like support small streamers. It's like I can barely do that. Life doesn't give us the free time, and I'm exhausted. So that's why it sucks. Like, should I check out this cool new thing? I can't properly take care of the things I have. This is kind of the whole rationale with like, should I like? Are you lonely? Like, get a pet. It's like I can barely take care of myself. I could barely take care of a house plant. Just like day one, and it's wilted and dead. Somehow. Like a cartoon character. I'll water it and it'll like catch fire or something. Or explode. Like womp womp womp. I can't take care of the things I already want to devote myself to. It just sucks. Life sucks. So yeah, TweetDeck essential. Yeah, I think this was back with the follow for follow. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, terrible waste of everybody's time. Yeah, trying to filter stuff. You're reading a bunch of Twitter, right? Trying to catch up with things last month. So yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, don't be sorry. Being a jerk. No, it's a valid point though. I do wanna. It's right. It's the decision of living in the moment, being caught up, and making everybody feel acknowledged, but also, yeah, not like grinding things to a halt on things that are not strictly just chatting streams. It's like this is false advertising. You're supposed to change channels. It's like maybe I should get myself into that kind of habit, but obviously it'd be really awkward to do that every couple minutes. So, but within reason. But yeah. Yeah, but yes, Sitley, so all this stuff. Yeah, I'm already doing it with TweetDeck. Yeah, get somebody else's pet. Yeah, just steal it. It's kind of like when you eat somebody else's food at a restaurant. It's technically not your calories. Yeah, G-Force. This is you do whatever the fuck you want stream. You have far more confidence in me than I do. Believe in the you that believes in me. Gosh. Oh, okay, Sidley. You meant dog walking or cat sitting. Oh, right. No, that's what I meant. Wait, what did you guys think I meant? So yeah, G4, yeah, don't do anything, doesn't break TOS. Right. The limits are meant to be pushed. Find where it is. You gotta experiment. Okay. It's fine. Caught up. Yeah. Weapon search. Messing with enemy factions. Hit job. Maybe if I got a hit job, I wouldn't feel so lonely. Ah, the pandemic desperation on top of the introversion and loneliness you already felt from being a social outcast. It's fine. Monolith patches, explosives. I don't need to do any more of these. Let me see. Oh, okay, Sidley. Oh, right. Darn it. I thought it was, yeah, just about, maybe like some obsessive use of my time. But yeah, I joked about this earlier in the stream as well, right? Like, trying to make sure I explain everything in high, excruciating detail. Also means that I miss out on a lot of context, so, yeah, when I do get responses, which ironically means, yeah, sometimes I end up confusing myself more. But I feel like for the person, they know I gave it my all in a response. But yeah, silly, so, right. Man and Z keeping up with Twitter people. Like, I guess? I don't know. I almost feel like I don't, though, because... right, because I haven't... I feel like... Like, I guess it is a good job for what I am able to work with, but I also feel like I haven't branched out any. If it is truly a matter of keeping up with things, or actual networking, or representing growth or change. Cause like, yeah, I've done like a few joke tweets and, you know, like, what are the odds that this is the one that goes viral? Right, how many, the amount of times that I've stumbled, you know, seen like a trending Twitter hashtag or one viral tweet in particular, and, you know, the next comment underneath it is like, wow, I didn't expect this to blow up. Here, check out my SoundCloud, or a GoFundMe for some, you know, medical emergency. It's this thing like, you know, is this the one-hit wonder for those people? It's like there's a ton of, god damn it, doing it now, like I'm just wandering into these spots. There's loot I could gather and just like infinite exploring, but yeah, you know, I kind of always fear like how do I put it? No, it's yeah, those viral tweets, those there's times where, you know, there's meme tweets about like from artists or video makers, right? And then people will say just like, wow, check out my other stuff. But I know for a fact that there's a lot of people who will talk about how, like, they put so much less effort into some of these little, you know, quick meme things. Could not care less. Could not be lower effort. And yeah, and like those are the ones that take off. And then the stuff that they pour their heart into, the things they really want, they spend their time, money, and energy on it, and yeah, like that's their normal content, I guess. And yeah, if that doesn't go anywhere because it just doesn't fit with the fad, then like I feel bad, because I've jumped on those too. Like I've retweeted some artists' work about like, oh, here's some funny thing, and like, do I follow them? Do I stick with them forever? Do I support their Patreon? I don't have the means for it, so it's not so much a shame of monetary means, but more about like, do I integrate them into my circle of influence? Do I pay it forward with like, check out this fun thing? But like, I feel like I've been on the outside just as much, looking in. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. And this is the eternal battle, right? Because, and some of it is jealousy, right? But I think all of us at some point have felt that feeling about, like, seeing somebody who's already internet famous, you know, like the internet version of Paris Hilton or something. You're famous, you've networked a bunch, so you're famous for being famous, and people keep on interacting with you because people interact with you a bunch, so you're just known for that. So, yeah, some people will put their voice out on the internet. It doesn't have to be a tweet. People will tweet, people will do a, you know, low energy, low quality stream. They don't give a fuck and be wildly successful. They'll stream any game, and people can stream any game they want. And once you reach a critical mass, you'll get thousands upon thousands, and you can continue supporting yourself that way. And just, is this the nihilism setting in? Like, meanwhile, a ton of people, like myself, and I think I'm occasionally pretty witty, send a funny joke out, and yeah, like, get no traction, just because you haven't made it yet. It's kind of like how back in English class, when I was in grade school, there was all this talk about, like, how do you write an essay? And a lot of it is just like, oh, here's the intro paragraph, then you the three body paragraphs, and then the conclusion and stuff. And it's like, you just do that. And then even back then I was thinking, like, isn't that kind of boring if everybody's supposed to do this? And then doesn't it make you look uncreative if you have to do it this way, and every single one of those paragraphs must be 3 to 5 sentences or something of a decent length? It's like, yeah, so back then I was like, oh, how about I do this in a different style and stuff? And then my English teacher straight up told me, it's like, well, no, you got to stick with this format. It's like, but what about all these examples that you give in class of these writers who pick up some random, you know, eccentric style? They don't have to stick to, they write poems that don't rhyme. They end their sentences in odd ways. It's like, yeah, but you only get to do that when you're famous. She said something like paraphrased right about that. And, you know, I wish I could say it was more formative, but I already knew what she was saying at the time. I knew that you couldn't get away with it unless you were already famous. Oh yes, that's his unique writing style. It's like, no, I could do it. Nobody will accept my work. My teacher's gonna grade me badly if I deviate. That is literally part of the problem. Oh, I'll just drop off my fucking stuff. I'm on a tangent. Yeah, so, like, what do? You're supposed to stick with the thing that's accepted and works until you hit it big, you go viral, and then you can start having your own wacky style that stands out or something. And again, this was grade school, and clearly things are different from back then. But just like that feeling of, like, yeah, how many other things in our culture, you know, keep people from their creative potential? Something like that. Ugh. You know, and of course, right, like, gosh, sorry, I'm missing out on some of the context, but all that stuff. So Sidley, yeah, more you hear me talk, more see me and you. Again, yeah, what was it? God damn it. It was way back. Nope. Concurrent evolution. Damn it, I scrolled right over it. But yeah, similar, nature versus nurture, right? I guess we were just nurtured the right way. So, a bit strange, bear with me. Thought about a subject. It's like that, it's a seed. The thought's a seed. Instantly grows into a tree and root network. Your brain tries to explore every brain simultaneously. There's no possible way your mouth can keep up. I recall Zeke saying that was kind of what happened to him sometimes, too, with how he broached subjects on the cast. It's like, my brain is going faster than my mouth can keep up. It's more that Well, you see how much I rant. The problem is more like, yeah, I have this complex idea, and it's more about like I don't want to misrepresent any part of it. So here's where we're getting into nature versus nurture. So, family drama. When your family has, let's put it as discussions with you, and basically gaslight you about like jumping onto any part of your explanation that is even slightly wrong or could be misinterpreted, you may nurture that person to overanalyze and overexplain everything due to those childhood traumas. Because if they misunderstand anything, it is your fault. And if you try to explain it, it's going to go around in circles, and you will be arguing for hours. You will argue into the night, into the early morning light. You will be sleepy. You will be unhappy. And the problem will remain unsolved because you can't reason with unreasonable people who confidently believe they are correct. So yeah. So like, is this something I came across on my own? I kind of wish, but nature versus nurture. So this is the kind of person I am now, where like, no, I have to make it abundantly clear the idea I'm getting across and how I explain it, because anybody getting something wrong feels like it's, I know it's not really, but sometimes I explain things badly, but yeah, it's going to feel, whether it's really my fault or not, it's going to feel like I didn't do a good enough job. So yeah, when I go like, here's the way society works, and then I start talking about blah, 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 blah. Like, this is why I'm in the situation I am right now. Worrying about jobs, worrying about cost of living, worrying about social programs, worrying about progressive politics and stuff like that. Worrying about the Overton window of the United States. Being considered a radical, progressive person. Whatever that means anymore. And all this stuff. So, yeah, like, so part of it is maybe my natural thoughts. My intelligence shining through. Like, that's how I would think about it, but yeah. Nope, it's more of a compulsion that I have to make it known. So yeah, the artist stuff. Yeah, capturing the zeitgeist, right? Going viral culturally, capturing the pulse of your time. So all this stuff, yeah, breaking the rules when you understand it. Yeah, not just fame. Right, I mean, yeah, part of that story from the childhood schooling stuff is, obviously I was immature at the time, but still, the idea that that might persist into adulthood. But yeah, for sure, you're still discovering yourself when you're a kid. Sorry if I'm confusing G-Force. That's what I do. Basically, you want to explain the entire thing. Yeah, no room for misunderstanding, for sure. Ugh. Yeah, there's numerous factors in this. Right, the generational differences, cultural differences. Fucking boomers! Misunderstanding. Yeah. Oh yeah, family. Family know how to hit you where it hurts. Of course, the argument there being like, oh, we raised you, we've known you for blank number of years, so of course we understand you, which is why we get into all these fights. It's like, that doesn't make sense. If you really understood me, we wouldn't be blah, 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 doing this right now. But fine. Definitely, yeah, very hypothetically. I have a very active imagination. So all this stuff, definitely. Yeah, hearing about the Overton window, shower be leaving. Right, yeah, for sure. Normal human schedules. Okay. But yeah, for sure, take care of yourself. But yeah, it's a weird, precarious place to find myself in. Because I am still getting... Right, it's this love-hate relationship where a lot of these misunderstandings take place, but they do... I am still being supported by my family. It's one of the few reasons I'm still here. where I currently am and not worrying about other lodging conditions and moving what little things I can claim as my own all over again. All the other person living alone issues. I'm just... Some days I'm so very tired. I'm so tired. So yeah, Sidley. Yeah, I'm normal. Went out to a restaurant for the first time this year. Oh, nice! Yeah, enjoy yourself. I hear that's what the others usually do. The outside, yeah. I'm right there with all those other jokes. Oh, you're staying in? Because of the pandemic, right? The what? Yeah. Those are rooted in some reality. Some days. Gosh. Some days I could just seek out some Matrix-like thing. I could get rid of all of these earthly bodily limitations to condense myself into ideas, whatever form to help people. I don't know. Okay, right. Well, haven't really been able to keep a close eye on her during some of these firefights, so hopefully this is working out. But, oh well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? So get ready to dump a bunch of this stuff. Right, am I still gonna go to Yantar for all of this junk? Alright. And just dump it all. Okay, so I think I got most of the stuff here. I think I missed some stuff here and there, and that's okay. See how bad I am with managing my inventory. Unlike real life, the struggle is in having too much. A world of too much plenty. Risks and reward, as opposed to, just the risk. Alright, well guys, yeah, it's been about 7.5 hours. It's been a fun time. I think I got to vent a little. There's a veritable dam of stuff, but yeah, I don't think that's always good to unload. Nobody's ready. But it's okay. No, it's still a fun time. Yeah, decent progress. I'm not sure how much... I don't want to... I don't want to say I'll definitely make some sort of progress to Zeton or when I'm going to push through to the next story event, but it does feel good to reacquaint myself with some of these areas. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Happy Saturday or whatever, wherever it is, because of time zones and shenanigans. But yeah, take care, guys. This is the Strategic Retreat. As you can tell, I love to share my thoughts in excruciating detail. Experimenting with all sorts of stuff, seeing what works here. Even now, like having chat on the stream in the outro because of goodbyes and all sorts of cutesy wootsy stuff, right? Strategic Retreat, sharing thoughts, place to hang out, lurk, have running in the background while you play your own games. I'd like to think I can make it a nice community. Trying to support people at least a little bit. All this is in the info section below the stream, right? Discord, Steam group, Twitter. There's just so many ways I could try to keep in touch with people and you know, gain some influence and maybe use it for the forces of good. For once. Just, we need more good, right? So, there's all that. The Zirconia stream team is great. Right, I suppose I should look that up. I don't do that enough. So a bunch of great people you could help out from this nightmare world. Let's see. Zirconia. Who we got? Who we got? Call of Cthulhu with Arkham Horror, Mother's Embrace. Huh. We'll just go RAR. Let's see. I don't know what Arkham Horror is. It's not the Arkham Batman series, right? I think it's because Arkham is based on some psychological thing. Yeah, like H.P. Lovecraft, right? I don't know. I think I'm overanalyzing it as I do. So sure. Raid channel. Let's try Call of Cthulhu, I guess. I think he does some wacky stuff. He's very flowery in his language. Fantastical descriptions every time I've hung out in like Zeke's chat. Yeah, but again, he's just another one of many communities I don't check out, so I don't even know if I can form an opinion on some of these amazing people. But yeah, here's the raid button. Thank you guys so much. Make his day, I guess. I'm so tired.